Macera. Macera. Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start off the stream with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know today we're about to. Today, we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. Hope everybody's having a good day today. I hope the new schedule is not too strange for everyone. It's been pretty weird for me, having streamed on Monday and then going 3 days without streaming and then streaming Friday and Saturday. It's a change, but I hope that it is a welcome change for the community. I am definitely feeling more able to sustain a schedule like this as opposed to what I had been doing prior, which is streaming 4 days a week on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That was wearing me out quite a bit. Before we get too far into conversation, I just want to dump the question of the day on everyone. It is also pinned in the chat, so there's no excuses for not hearing me. The question of the day is, What is a favorite game of yours? It does not have to be your absolute favorite, but what is a favorite game of yours that has changed your life? How has one of your favorite games changed you as a human being? It's an interesting thing to ponder in my mind, because in many ways, the consensus among our peers who are not gamers is that games don't really have an effect on people. Games do not really change you as a person. You are, you get changed through physical fitness, you get changed through mental health work. That's how you change yourself. You don't play a video game. But I would argue that certain games, having played them, they do affect us in very deep ways. They, in many ways, are pieces of art. So I leave the question to you guys. I would like to know, what is a favorite game of yours and how has it changed you throughout the course of your life, having played it? It is something that I'm interested in. Now, I would like to just roll through, and I would just like to say a quick hello to everyone who has said hello in the chat. So Jorg, welcome in, my friend. Dragon, of course, welcome in, my friend. Razman, Mickey, thank you for checking in. Razman, welcome in. Font Crimes, welcome in. I hope all of you are having an absolutely excellent day. Is my game... Okay, my game is good. Sorry, my screen started going blank. Melly, welcome in. I hope you are having a very, very good day. So, okay, now that the question of the day is out of the way... Oh, one of my favorite games would have to be Fable. It changed me as a person, where my family grew close, playing and watching each other play different roles. Good and evil, etc. Super fun times in my youth. Fable is an excellent game for that. I had a very close friend that I played Fable with during my formative years. He had access to an original Xbox and I did not. I didn't have an original Xbox until I was 15, I want to say, and he had it around when we were 11. So, yeah, I would agree. Fable is a great game to play around with, interact with, and have fun with, and to explore morality. Fable is really good for exploring morality. Oh, you're sick. Oh, damn it. Well, you did fly. Traveling will do that to you, unfortunately. Yes, we hope you get better. Take lots of medicine, get lots of rest. So, a game that I would say, and it's not a favorite game, but it is a game that has affected me in a very positive way, in that it made me close with my dad when we were going through a time of, shall we say, tumult in our father-son relationship. I was a headstrong and magisterial teenager, and my dad was just trying to do the best he could as a serviceman who was deploying actively at the time and a father. So we played. He came back from deployment one year, and I got an original Xbox, and he and I were in a place where I would say that he did not feel he knew me anymore, and I felt that I did not know me anymore. I was a teenager. I was changing every single day. I was a different person, it seemed, on a constant basis. So over Christmas that year, we played Marvel's Ultimate Alliance on the original Xbox. And that is some of the fondest memories I have in gaming, period, end of. That game will always have a place in my heart as a result of what it did for my father and I when we were playing it. I'm gonna say Oblivion, because as a kid I wasn't super interested in reading, and suddenly Oblivion came out, and it made you so hooked to reading all those legendary fantasy novels. My favorite game is Skyrim. I've never played it, but the launch of that game made huge things happen in my life, so I will always be grateful for it. You know, and this is the thing, is games when they're released is at this point in time, it is a world-changing event. Games are a bigger media platform than movies, than, I would argue, than music. You know, games are huge in general. It is a massive, massive media platform. Camelot, maybe the true ultimate alliance was the friendships we made along the way. Absolutely. Absolutely. And isn't, at least for me, the reason I play video games, and the stream is kind of like the pinnacle of this train of thought. Games have always been a social thing for me. I do like playing RPGs alone. I'm not gonna say I don't game by myself, I definitely do. But the fondest memories I have in gaming, unless it's a really major moment in an RPG that I love, the fondest memories I have in gaming are playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance with my dad and, you know, getting to know each other again, to playing Super Smash Bros. With my friends, couch co-op, 4-player, running tournament mode, and just having an absolute frickin' blast. Mario Kart, Pokemon, getting the cords on our Game Boy Advances and doing battles and trading Pokemon. Gaming, to me, is almost more fun when it is social. So, play. Yeah, the Amazon Alexa version of Skyrim, the re-release. Definitely the first Max Payne. The noir detective vibe, mixed with the fact that the devs were fellow Finns working with a second language, gave me that extra boost of inspiration to take my English lessons seriously. Now I use my English daily, and I have such a crazy amount of information available to me whenever I want to access it. And that, what Razman just said, that is exactly what I mean about how one of your favorite games doesn't have to be your absolute favorite, but how one of your favorite games can change you as a person for the better. That is exactly what I'm talking about. So, I would say Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. My sister and I saved up to buy a GameCube, and that was one of the first games that we bought with it. We bonded a lot over playing that game, and you know, that is so important. It, you know, the games I mentioned were multiplayer games, obviously. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, multiplayer. Super Smash Bros. Multiplayer. Mario Kart, multiplayer. But I also have very fond memories of playing Mass Effect with my dad, playing Skyrim with my dad. The reason I mentioned Marvel Ultimate Alliance in particular is because that particular instance was one where my dad and I were, at least for my part, very estranged from each other after he came back from that deployment. And that was the game that brought us close together. And then those other games, like Mass Effect and Skyrim, those games we started playing together as a result of the tradition that we started by playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance. We also played, what were some other games I played with my dad? The Incredibles 2, Rise of the Underminer. That was actually a really fun game. It was absolutely whimsical, not to be taken seriously at all, but very, very fun nonetheless. What were some other ones? Ultimate Alliance 2. I think we played some racing games together as well. I suppose maybe Age of Empires 2, in that it more than likely was a factor in me getting pretty invested into learning about history. That, similar to what Dragon said, right? He wasn't much of a reader prior to getting into Oblivion, and then Oblivion got him into reading, which is, you know, if you can't read very well, you can't interact with the world. This is what's always confused me about people who don't take literacy seriously, is so much of the world is written word. Be it the history of past seasons, be it stupid things on social media, be it text messaging, this, that, and the other thing. It is very much a situation where you're handicapping yourself if you can't be competent with the spoken and the written word. You owe it, and I'll say this to you guys, you owe it to yourself to make sure that you're good at reading and good at speaking. This is your instrument. If you're not musical, if you do not play instruments, this is your number one instrument to interact with the world. I'm also going to follow my answer up from Oblivion with Skyrim. I've never really particularly gotten along with any of my siblings, but me and my sister bonded a little bit over our shared interest with Skyrim and its launch. That's one of the few pleasant memories with this particular sibling of mine, so I'll cherish. Absolutely. And I'm sure playing Morrowind so early on did wonders for my reading comprehension. Yes. And things like Morrowind, things that produce fantasy and awe in us are always going to promote inquisitiveness. And that can only be a good thing. You definitely want to be as inquisitive as you can, especially when you're younger, because if not, you're not going to learn anything. What frightens me, and again, I'll remind people of the channel rules. I'm not attempting to bring politics into the chat. I'm merely mentioning a trend that I'm seeing in the world that concerns me, and that is when I look around me at the young people. I turned 30 this Wednesday. I had my birthday on the 13th of August. And this isn't necessarily something I've realized recently, but it's something that I've been seeing, and that is the almost lack of interest in being genuinely inquisitive and having that drive to learn. It kind of frightens me, because why do I have to learn when I've got a search engine? You know, why do I have to know all the provinces in Canada as a Canadian student when I can just Google it whenever I need to know it and I can answer that question? You know, why should I memorize anything? And the idea, by the way, I think I maybe hear a similarity in your voice to a particular YouTuber. It's not a perfect match, but I do somewhat hear it. I'd be interested to know what YouTuber you're talking about. But that idea that the inquisitiveness that a lot of the video games that we played growing up gave us formed us and molded us into genuinely discerning and inquisitive people. A lot of the games we played had really hard puzzles. A lot of the games we played had very difficult emotional themes that we had to contend with. You know, I believe that Riker does a lot of content for the Diablo. Oh, I see. I've never consumed his content before. I'll write that down. I should check out his channel. I will check out that channel. But yeah, you obviously, you see why I am so curious and why I've made the question of the day what I did. I thought it was something very interesting that we could all talk about. I feel like memorization is somewhat overrated, but the ability to learn, the information processing, problem solving, and recollection. So that is why I don't think memorization is overrated. Because the ability to form the neuron, I've taken psychology, and the brain, neuroplasticity is what it's called. The ability to change the neurological structure of your brain, not the physical structure of the brain. The brain is not a muscle, contrary to popular belief, but the neurons within your brain do need to be used. So if you're not using memory neurons, they will atrophy and they will die. If you're not using, as you said, information processing neurons, they will atrophy and they will die. One of the most terrifying things I've seen in recent years, actually this was 2 months ago I saw this. I keep up with academic journals. I am a big university nerd at heart. I call myself a lifelong student. And one thing that I saw that really freaked me out was a brain scan of someone who did use ChatGPT AI and someone who did not use ChatGPT AI. They use conventional ways of gathering information. And the brain of the person who used ChatGPT was quite literally less active. As I said, if you do not use it, you shall lose it. And this person did. And it was shown by the brain scans, and it terrified me. It was genuinely horrifying, because that more or less confirmed the idea that, you know, the internet, not in general, but this particular aspect of the internet, which is AI search engines, is quite literally making us stupid. It's kind of freaky. It's kind of freaky. I'm also, well, and my memory got really bad after I read from the book of Covidicus. After I read from the book of Covidicus, I definitely had worse memory. I'm not sure what happened, but that is definitely a thing now. I'm less attenuated in terms of memory now. Oh, the horror of having a mentally ill parent that gets annoyed when their children keep asking. No, never ever snuff out curiosity. Curiosity is very important. It did kill the cat, but it is important for humans. Hello, beautiful humans and beautiful 30-year-old man. I have turned 30. Yes, I'm ancient. I know. It's only getting worse. It's all downhill from here.
Hello there.
Okay, Solo, welcome in the chat. And by the way, MW, welcome to the YouTube chat. I'm a pathological note taker. Sometimes I'm scared. I'm scared my information retaining neurons are atrophying by the hour. Well, so note taking is actually a aspect of memorization, because you're using two different, actually more like 3 different kinds. And actually, if you mutter to yourself as you take your notes, more like 4. So you're using auditory, you're using kinesthetic, you're using touch, you're using visual memory, and then just in general memory work, because you're having to transcribe information using your brain. So you're actually having to, like, read. If you're like me, we have to compensate for the lack of functional memory. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. It's really good kibble. Okay, so now that I've gotten kind of the question of the day out of the way, the question of the day is pinned in the top of the chat, guys. So if you're wanting to, if you're on mobile, the question of the day is pinned at the top of the chat. And if you are on PC, the question of the day is in chat, pinned at the top. So make sure to answer the question of the day. I am very curious as to what your answers are. We had some really good ones from the outset, so I am curious to see what the answers are going forward. Well, that's the so we're collecting the final 36 lessons of VIVEC, and then if Chad is amenable to the idea, I'm thinking I'll read them. And yes, I might just reread Sermon 14 after I know what it's about. Yeah, so it's definitely, thank you for the kind words, K-Solo. Thank you. Chat is awesome. They are brilliant people. So yeah, if you guys are amenable to the idea and are, all right, fine, just for the only bucks. For question of the day, I don't know if it really changed me in a profound way, but Red Dead Redemption, in addition to reigniting love for westerns and a lot of good dialogue in it that pertain to romanticism around the villains and criminals, and the struggle between civilization and the untamed, it's still a chips and soda entertainment product. It's still a chips and soda entertainment product and not a philosophy piece, but the writing and voice acting had a lot of impact on you. And we don't have to get too deep into it, right? The game that I brought up was a game that had very deep impact for me. It doesn't have to be that deep. If you just have a game that helped you gain confidence, if you had a game that introduced you to a new genre, and you're happy that it did so, that's enough. That is enough. I has my brains to thank. Yep, there we go. Necro, welcome in. Just making sure. The look of fear in your eyes as I heard you say so, Sermon 14. I am afraid. I'm so afraid. But we do have many sermons to grab. This is going to be, well, we'll see if we make it to 6 hours. I need to wake up early. Mrs. Books has decided that she wants to throw me a birthday party on... Not a cooldown. Yes, I had to. You guys misbehaved during a raid, and now there's a 1 minute cooldown on the books quotes. There's a 1 minute cooldown.
The audacity of this bitch.
So yes, Miss Books has decided to throw me a birthday party on Saturday in order to have me actually celebrate something in my life. I don't necessarily do that lots. I'm generally pretty flippant when it comes to birthdays and stuff like that. So she said, nope, damn it, you're turning 30. This is a special occasion. We are bringing some friends over, and you guys are gonna have fun playing some video games. We're gonna play some Super Smash Bros. We're gonna play some Mario Kart, and we're gonna have a damn good time, I would say.
Chat,
but she also forgot that the Monday stream, or the Saturday stream, pardon me, the Saturday stream normally ends at 4 p.m. She invited everyone over at 3 p.m. So the stream had to move up in the schedule. It's hot up here on... Oh. I'm at your door. I've been crying for hours. Where are you, Books? Question of the day answer. I don't think my favorite game, Gothic 2, has changed me much as a person. But the game that I feel changed me the most was Disco Elysium. I won't go into detail because I could go on for hours. but it is a very introspective experience, to the point of tears even. Your mileage may vary. Disco Elysium is a fantastic game in that way. The CRPG genre in general, I would say, is fantastic in that way, because you get out of it what you put in. It's not a game where you just play and beat it and that's enough. It's not a side-scroller. There is a lot of deep story in there that you need to actually dive into and interact with the game's world in a very profound way in order to get that information. So I totally agree. And it definitely, so in what way did that did that add to your emotional intelligence, would you say? I'm curious, like, specific, I know you said it did change you, but I'm curious as to how it did. Did it make you introspective? Did it make you more able to get in touch with your feelings? Did it, you know, did the story just really make you emotional? Like, it's kind of, you know, as you said, mileage may vary. You don't have to answer necessarily, but I am curious. Okay, so as I said, stream early on Saturday. So it is 8:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And the reason for that is, again, because everybody is coming to celebrate my birthday with me on Saturday at 3. So I'm gonna be busy at that point, so I have to have the stream wrapped up so that I can get myself ready. I have not heard of that game, Poutine. I've not heard of that game. No. I'm curious. It sounds interesting. Yeah, tell me more. Tell me more. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yes, I will take a look on the suggestions channel. Yes. Where was I? Ah, yes. Okay, so how's that relevant to the Morrowind stream? I might end up doing an hour less so that I can get to bed at a decent hour so that I'm not absolutely useless. You have, though? Could we... Sorry, I'm just reading. Could we get the time on Discord so that we don't have to do the convert? You do, yes. So on Discord, I believe, I'm just gonna go confirm that quickly. On stream schedule. Yes, okay, so on the stream schedule, so under information, stream schedule, I do have it. It's not in the graphic, because I can't make that happen in the graphic, but above the graphic, I've got some bullet points with each day and the schedule. It is made to change to your local time zone. At least I'm told that's what I've done with the coding that I did. I'm not a coder, so this is uncharted country for me. But yes, it appears to have worked. Oh, sorry, my message was meant, gotcha. I've heard about I see, yeah. Okay, so that is the schedule talked about. Now, you know what? Okay. I don't know how many of you guys actually consume my short form content. I know all of you contribute to the chat rather actively and everything, but I posted a short today, and although none of my content particularly gets the most views in the world, pardon me. Oh, here we go again. I am choking on air, chat. Damn it. I make sure to like everything on at least Instagram. Yes, so thank you. But they don't get the most views in the world, and they don't normally get the most comments in the world, but I found that, especially on TikTok today, I had a very active response to my short. What was it about, you might ask? Well, it was about why we don't really feel hyped for new releases of games. And I kind of compared it to the old release structure of games where you had release night where everyone lined up, you know, a mile down the road outside of their local GameStop and they bought the game on launch night. A lot of people disagreed. A lot of people were like, yes, absolutely, people still get hyped for games. You know, you're just, you know, you're not telling the full story, is basically what they would say to me. And I'm kind of, I saw their point. So I personally do not get hyped for games, and many of the people I interact with in the world, and in this stream for that matter, do not get terribly hyped for new releases of games. In general, there are some games that will come out where they say, okay, you gotta play it. Yes, understood. But in general, a lot of the people I interact with have parroted my opinion that the hype for new releases has died down due to the industry, the way it treats its consumers and everything like that. Everybody that I talk to seems to be very, very burnt out. Very burnt out. And it was interesting to me to see people that weren't. Like, honestly, I wasn't prepared for it. I was expecting, like, yeah, absolutely, like, down with these publishers and devs that aren't giving us good games and releases that suck. You know, like, where's the good old days? I was expecting that. And what I got was some of that. But what I also got, Cozy Sienna, welcome in. It's good to see you again. No Skyrim today, but hopefully you enjoyed the stream. But yeah, I was, jeez, I keep choking on air. More water is the solution. Where was I? Yes. So I was absolutely not prepared for the reaction that I got, and some of it was definitely very profound. And I got into several, I would say, well-mannered debates.
The audacity of
with
this
people.
bitch.
Ez, welcome in. Very, very well-mannered debates with some of these people who had good points that I wasn't necessarily prepared to argue in a meaningful way. But yeah, it was interesting to see people that weren't just totally nihilistic about the AAA development space. Because I speak specifically to the AAA development space, I would say. We've been burned so much in the past, we are sick of releases. Yeah, and I would say that also the way we interact with those releases isn't fun anymore. The old way that a release happened was you'd have launch night. It was an event. It was literally a social event. You would make a tent city like a mile down the road outside of your local GameStop, waiting for midnight. And then you would all pile in and pray to God they had enough copies of the game you were wanting to get. But I remember waiting outside of GameStops with my friends, waiting for Halos to come out, waiting for Pokemon games to come out, and having a lot of fun just hanging out outside and shooting the shit with my friends. And now it's, yeah, game is launching. Looking at my screen eagerly, bleep, game is available. Click. Oh, now I can play. You know, like, it's not very... I'm being too romantic about it, but it's not very, like, fun. You know, the game may be fun, but the structures that are surrounding the game no longer are. I would say. I don't know. It died down because the industry is oversaturated with games, and everyone is dealing with humongous backlogs. That is true. We're not talking about my backlog. We're not going there. We're not going there at all. And optimization. Yeah, so the other problem, we got into this in these debates as well, was the fact that games are not finished upon release. You're literally getting product that is half-baked. And they were like, I definitely think, the spoilers aspect contributes, and, I don't think you're wrong with your take, but I don't think you're representing everything with your take. And it made me kind of wish that I released a long form video of that conversation as opposed to doing a short, because I kind of ended up feeling like I didn't get enough time to say my piece in the video. So I'm gonna start doing, like, for longer conversations like that, I think I'm just gonna start posting a long form as opposed to posting it as a short, because even if I did cover it during that conversation, that's not getting put into the context of that particular video, and that's a problem, I would say. Maybe it's because the industry is absolutely oversaturated and they aren't giving us a chance to let everything settle. So, okay, so this is like the third time someone has said we're oversaturated with games. Are we oversaturated with games? Yes and no. I think we're oversaturated with AAA. As I said, I've talked about this on previous streams. You've got AAA, then you've got like your B tier and your C tier productions. So there's levels to this. And it used to be that the lower levels of production, within the same studio, by the way, it would just be a different team. The lower levels of production would support AAA, and sometimes if those lower levels of production produced a really, really good game, it would get bumped up. So I think part of the problem is that we're not getting easy to consume games. We're not getting enough games that are... not only AAA saturation, the indie market has blown up as well, and the consequence of it have not been universally beneficial. So, yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about, right? Is indie isn't necessarily trying to fill the void of lower level production. They're trying to challenge, because AAA developing companies no longer have those lower levels of production. All they're producing is AAA. Indie is not trying to fill a void underneath AAA, so to speak. They are and they aren't. You do have games that do that, but you also have games that are trying to compete directly with AAA at half or a quarter of the price. They're trying to basically, shit all over AAA's Fruit Loops, essentially. And I agree with you, it hasn't been universally beneficial because a lot of these games are not trying to change the industry. They're not trying to do cool new things. Yeah, it's difficult. But I will say when the new ideas and the new art styles and when the big swings happen, it is definitely, well, I mean, I tried to think of something very unpleasant, and someone used that expression on me in the past, so I rolled with it. Pardon me. Not very European of me, was it? Okay, we do have a question of the day answer. Necro. Myst and its series led to my passion for writing and blank notebooks. As a child, I would wander the woods early in the morning fog, pretending I was in one of the ages within the first game. Even now, dense fog is my comfort. I like that. I'm really hoping I like Myst. If I don't like Myst, Necro is going to find me and do very bad things to me. I'm not allowed to not like Myst. Oh, and new ideas are lacking. This is part of the reason I really enjoyed Expedition 33. It had a new feel to it. A lot of stories, visuals, gameplay, etc. are similar to one another. Scourge, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Question of the day is pinned at the top of the chat. He's going to trap you inside a misty forest. Prepare your diddly. We'll just have to crucify Necro. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see what he does to me if I don't like Myst. I think I will. I've played a little. I've played like this much. And I did like what I played. So, hoping for good things. But yeah, it was interesting to see, and interesting to try and understand why someone would be hyped for newer games, would be hyped for things that are happening today. StarCraft, I made a lot of good friends on Battle.net that lasted for around a decade. You stayed for the friends you made along the way, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I don't think, other than Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Made me a lot of friends, but other than that, not many games. Other than when I started the stream, because I would say that many of you have become good friends of mine as a result of the stream. So, I think that's a good thought experiment, actually. Why? Let's try and come up with reasons why would you be hyped for a new game coming out? There's also this really weird and esoteric Myst-inspired indie game that might be up your alley. If you end up liking Myst, definitely a voiceless game in this day and age. Well, you know, and that was why I talked about the hype thing, because I want to also bring back... Do you make sound effects when play? No, I don't. Not anymore. I might have as a child, but not anymore. I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. At this point, let's see. I've got it right here. I can show you guys how much of a nerd I am. So, I've got these big binders full of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And when I say full, I mean they're full. I mean, like... And I've got, like... I stopped collecting probably around... Yeah, nerd! Can we get sound? I don't know. I think that would get me canceled. Yeah, so I have a lot of really old cards, so... I think they call it the GOAT era, or the greatest of all time era, so it was the original series through Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. That is when I started... Someone needs to push this geek into a locker. Hey, man. Be kind to me. 75% of those are now tournament... 75% of these are useless in the modern game, because the modern game is just... I think modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not good. Oh no, I lost cards. Alright, well, these are going over here. Alright. And somehow I have a fiance. Don't ask me how, but I've managed to do it. As a Hearthstone player, I know the feeling. I never got into, like, Gwent and Hearthstone and everything like that. I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a little bit of Magic, and I used to have Pokemon cards. Magic, I played a lot of red-green, mono-green, and mono-black, and green-black. There's special names for it, but I forget what they are now. But I was very, very into card games as a kid and a teenager, but I was really into Gwent a few years back. Funny, considering I've never played Witcher 3. It was recommended that I play The Witcher 1, and I definitely feel I need to... Red Green is Gruul, okay. That sounds right. And I think, what is green black? It's like Gressel or something? Gressel, I think? I was Magic the Gathering, wasted so much money. I was Mono White Angels. Golgari! Okay, yeah. Wonder why I thought Gressel. I don't know. These are things in need of answering, and I do not have the answers for them. Oh, and then before we hop into the game, actually, I'll hop into the game, because I've been talking to you guys for nearly an hour now, and you guys want to see some Morrowind. So, as a reminder, we are collecting the 36 lessons of VIVEC, and then, if the chat is open to the idea of a more reading-heavy stream, I can read through all 36. And then we can see if we can discern Michael Kirkbride's cocaine-fueled craziness through the books and see if there is an actual lesson to be discerned. I played through most of The Witcher 1, ended up running into a bug where I ended up stuck in a swamp with no way out at the last act of the game. Didn't have a save to go back to, so I stopped playing. See, I'm stubborn, so I would have started the game from scratch and just replayed it. I'm an absolute menace that way. Oh, and also, Mrs. Books got me a new friend. Mrs. Books got me a new friend. And for all you Dark Souls lovers out there, the stream has been doing better than I deserve. The stream has actually been bringing in some income. So the new chair fund is actually going rather well. So thank you all, first off, for all of your support. Absolutely, I'm a Dark Souls fan. I love Dark Souls. So, yeah, then we got Witcher 2, great game. Yeah, Witcher 2 was excellent. I don't know, like, there's some things with The Witcher I struggle with, but I love the world. I love the world of The Witcher. So let's see if I can pull up the picture and if it will render for you guys. So I don't want to show you what I paid, but oh, that is showing you exactly what I paid. Whoops! Okay, you guys get to know what I paid. I'm getting a Sigmire of Katarina. Little figurine. I'm getting an Onion Knight figurine. And he's gonna be... It actually went on sale, so I actually didn't pay this much. I actually paid 50% off of this. And it's a very, very nice statue. So... Still closed. I don't know why I love Onion Knight so much.
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good night, my friend. Or, sorry, extremely early morning. I have no idea how much Canadian dollars worth now. It's not a lot. It's not terrible anymore, but it's still not great. But I got that 50% off, and once I get... I'm gonna be putting up some shelving right here. And he'll be going probably back there somewhere. I now schedule my sleep time just for you. 72 US cents. Ooh. Oh, why'd you have to remind me, Poutine? That's actually, like, good, too. It's actually not bad at all. I've also... So, if I do look tired, by the way, I've been staying up a little later than I should, because Mrs. Books has been working very late, and I do want to spend some time with her, so I've been staying up a little bit later, I've been naughty, and I am quite sleepy. Give Book Squad... well, are they not working at all? That you should be able to use one. Yeah, you should be able to use them every minute. You can mow like my balls, am I right? There you go. Now, let's see, because there might be something that only allows you to use it for a limited number of uses. So let me just confirm that. Let's see. Because if I don't do this, Melly's gonna kill me. And I don't want to die. Nope, there's no limit on redemptions.
Melly, that supports people!
There's no limits on rewards. And there's a cooldown time of 1 minute. There's a cooldown time of 1 singular minute. So, just wait a minute, and you will be able to use books quotes. Melly, that kills people. Way too long. Well, you guys weren't behaving when I got raided once.
Not the take-off lasagna!
You guys refused to behave, so I had to slap you with the time limit stick. Alright. Enough jibber jabber. The time has come to get into some games. Behave? What's that? Ween, welcome in.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Thank you very much, Jorg, for the gifted sub. As you guys know, I am trying to go full-time as content creator.
Killing is badong. From this moment,
I will stand for the opposite of killing. Gnadab. Yes, so
Screw the rules, I have money.
as you know, I'm attempting to go full-time as content creator. So, any help that you guys provide is massive, and it is helping.
How did all these squares make a circle?
I just
No,
it's
fine.
it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green. All right, fine. Just for the only bucks. Just for the only bucks. Did you write up my checklist from last week on your book? Yes. One moment. I need to go to the right page of my notebook. Give me 1 moment. All right. We are now prepared. We have notes. We are armed and dangerous.
Hello there.
Malthus, welcome in. And actually, just to be sure, let's pull up our little conversation on Disco. Make sure I can still see the YouTube chat. And that should be all good. Okay, so we have some temples to visit. I'm helping walruses to get in on it, lazy slobs. That took you forever. Sorry, 1 sec. The annals of his brain, that means archives. Deep recesses of an archive. Gotta pay for Bezos' next yacht. Look, if I don't pay for Bezos' yacht, I can't keep doing what I'm doing and make a living. So I am wanting to do this full time, so I gotta pay the piper, unfortunately. Okay, so we got Moleg Mar and Aldarun Temple. So let's go. Deep recesses, alright. Giggity? I was referring to the books themselves, actually. They are, let's say, heavily inspired by different series called Elric of Melibone. Personally, I prefer The Witcher, but the personal aspect... Ooh, hello. Okay, well, I'm not beating you to death with a lockpick. That is not a thing. So let's grab Let's grab a real weapon. Have I seen Alien Earth? No, I have not. So, I need to do better as a consumer of content. One thing that I've gotten into the habit of doing is just assuming that everything is kind of and not really watching anything for many, many years. I'll get around to it eventually, but I normally don't watch it right away. And Alien Earth is apparently fantastic. Apparently it is like the best alien content we've gotten in ages. But I kind of similar to what Necro said earlier when we were discussing the hype for new games. I'm just really like, I've just been burned so much. I'm tired of getting hurt. So I just don't consume content. The stuff I do consume is almost always with these apparently fantastic, yes. Oh my god, my acrobatics are ridiculous right now. Holy, how much do I weigh? Oh, that's why. That'd do it. Apparently too good for Disney. I mean, Disney does not deserve anything. Did you say ridiculous acrobatics? I'm right on time. Yeah, my jumps are just like stupendous right now. As I break my legs. You saw nothing, you see nothing. Spoon Mage, welcome in. Did the knife wizard bring you? Ow. I hope you guys are doing well. Oh, almost. There we go. And I am not going where I need to be. At least better than the last. Well, that's saying the bar's on the floor. And actually, that's something. That's not necessarily wrong. You know, is it actually good, or was the last in series just abject trash, and now everybody regards the new show as God's gift to the series. And to be fair, I'm not saying it was bad because it's new. Welcome back from ads, guys. So, I'm not saying it's bad because it's new, because... Oh, I thought you were dead. Whoops. That is my bad. Because quite frankly, even when when older Alien stuff was new, it wasn't great. So, there is a conversation to be had. Pool Boy John. Enwa. How's it going? Or sorry, I haven't warmed up today. Enwa. There. That one I feel a little, or sorry, you Enwa. That one I'm a little Oh, Melly.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza
so
without
if
my
you
trash?
guys would like to win a logo beanie, please do !enter. !enter will get you some fourth wall merch. If you like my logo, so if you like this logo right
How
here,
am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
you can enter and you can win some merch. It's completely free. As long as shipping is not ridiculous, the shipping is free as well. Everything is covered. So you can enter if you wish. There's literally nothing for you to lose. For Martin's B-Day, let's get some merch. Yep, there you go. And I'm definitely eager to see once Dragon gets his hat, because I had to work with the textile mill. I had to work with them on getting my logo more legible. So, never worn a beanie, never will. All politely no, that's fill your boots, man. That's all good. Next one needs to be a shirt. Gotcha. Well, I got a mug already, so it's fair that I don't... Yep, that's fair. That is fair. Speaking of film series and media, I'm just so tired of all the remakes, reboots, and sequels. Some franchises are better just put to rest, but of course, that doesn't generate as much cash, right? Well, it's not necessarily about the cash generation all the time either. I've been learning a lot. Yeah, so it's the textile mill is the problem, Dragon. So actually, you know what? This might be worth showing you. So I got some emails from Fourth Wall. Let's pull it up. Actually, that's the wrong email. So, okay, so you guys, I'm gonna pull up my logo just so you guys can see it, right? So on shirts and everything else, it's been completely fine. It has been no issue. But for some reason, for the hats, like, that is what they're proposing. That's what they proposed to me for the hat logo. And for me, I'm kind of the opinion, like, I've seen really well done logos on hats, so I'm kind of not sure why. Necro! Yes! He won a beanie. You won, Necro. You did. Thank Melly. Thank everybody. Lots of thank yous for Melly for her generosity. But yeah, so this is what the textile mill has been. Mickey, enjoy. I will have a very good stream. But that is what they've been... That's what they've been saying they want to send on the hat. And they're saying that's the best they can possibly do. So if that's the best they can do, that's the best they can do, but... Look at Conan the Barbarian. They stopped filming it any further, but making games out of it to make money. So... Getting a mug. Alright, Melly's doing another giveaway, so if you lost out on the beanie and you'd like to re-enter, ! Enter.
Of the moon and star,
Fury!
fire and war.
Raiders, welcome in. Fury, how are you? Could I please get a shout out from one of the mods? For the calm, Fury.
It is not too late for my mercy.
Nenekomari, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We just, well, I mean, we're a little ways in at this point, but I feel as though we've just started.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Mangafade, thank you so much.
How can you kill a god?
I appreciate
on
it.
you, sweet Marabar.
Some Dune.
I'm a god.
Playing some Dune Awakening. Excellent.
I'm a god.
Absolutely excellent.
A
Okay.
new hand touches the beacon.
Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here today. Thank you for joining Fury
twice the speed of light, then slam the engines into reverse and blast out of an imploding nebula.
And that is how awesome Fury is. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. It is very much appreciated. So Fury, before I answer how I'm doing, I would like to know how you're doing. Thank you so much for trusting me. Am I right? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. As you can see, my community, they're very well behaved people. The books quotes are a community thing that the community uses to humiliate me at the most opportune times, as you can see. Dune is treating me so well, I am smitten. Oh man, I'm torn. I've got so many games to play, it looks very good, but I can tell that it is one of those games where you absolutely, you lose your life to it. There's nothing to be done. I also just started the book and I'm kicking myself for okay, so the books I have read. The books are absolutely excellent. Frankly, life-changing. You don't know sci-fi until you read Dune. That I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm gonna be that guy. If you haven't read Dune, you need to do it. If you call yourself a sci-fi fan, you need to read Frank Herbert's Dune. At least the first book. At least. Let me just welcome all your people in quickly before we continue this conversation. So let's, oh god, you guys were so active. Thank you so much, guys. And by the way, we were having a merch giveaway. So I'm not sure if it ended. It might have ended during the big raid. So who won? Jet won! Jet! Enjoy your mug, my friend. Awesome. Sheep won the books mug. Oh, that is awesome. I love it. Okay, so, let's scroll back, because I don't want to be missing people. Mentally Skinny, welcome in. That is a humorous name, I enjoy that. Bird Please, welcome in. Hella Delicious, welcome in. Fury, of course. Bluestone, welcome in. Huntress KT, welcome in. Shadow Revan Knight, Nene Komari. Any more? Mange Fade. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your name right, but you made it all one word, and there's no caps, so I apologize if I mispronounced that. Marry Me Homie, best song ever. Oh yes, the Dagoth Wave. The Dagoth Wave. Yes, we love some Elder Scrolls, and especially Morrowind in this community. Shadow Revan Knight, welcome in, my friend. It is good to see you as well. I hope you're doing well.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Now close the tab, echo, echo, echo. Oh, is there echo right now? I apologize if there's echo. I'm not sure why there would be, though. I've absolutely lost my life into absolutely, yes. Amy Spammy, welcome in. Well, I'm going to have to read Dune then. Yes, yes you will. How would you feel about someone who watches the second Dune movie, but not the first one? That make brain angry. Much rage. Very confused. Why do? Yes, and Jet is a coffee aficionado, so the mug is very fitting for him. Oh, the shirts won't fit you, Raz? Well, I'm sorry, my friend. My brother has been yelling at me for years to read Dune. Yeah, what are you doing? It is a very Lord of the Rings-esque read. It's very deep in terms of its lore and everything. Main G Fade. Main G Fade. Or Mange Fade works. Yeah, Manga Fade. Oh, thank you so much, Melly. So, yes, if you see any merch giveaways, just !enter will allow you to enter the fourth wall merch giveaway. Doing it. Oh, geez, you guys are popping off in the chat. I'm having a hard time keeping up. Woo! All right. It's a good problem to have. Very good problem to have. If I don't have time to watch Game of Thrones, I don't have time for Dune. Well, I would say Dune, if you're talking book for book, I would say Dune's better. I have a very...
Come to me through fire and war.
Alright, you guys know what to do. I'm gonna open up the game so you have someone else to look at other than me dancing. Happy belated, thank you so much for the bits. Chad, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance. Alright, now I'm gonna keep looking for these damn books.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
Kill a god.
You guys are too good for me. I don't deserve you. I do not deserve you.
I'm a god.
You Inwa.
Thank you
Yes,
for the bits.
Books. Party 100, party 100.
By the way,
party
anyone
100,
coming into the
party
chat.
100, party 100.
Anyone coming into the chat, you guys have a question of the day that is pinned at the top of your chat right now. Who won? Fury won. Yes! Oh, that is so fitting. You raided, you win a mug. You raid, you win a mug. I'm so happy for that. Oh, that makes me so happy. Thank you. Thank Melly so much for the giveaway. And Fury, enjoy the mug. If you like my little logo down here, you're gonna love that mug. And I'm gonna get rid of that because that's in the way and it makes me look like I'm trying to get money off you guys, which I am not.
I'm Booga Grabol.
Go ahead.
And I say you better buy a goddamn
Right after I said that,
right
damn
away,
it.
damn it.
Right after I said that. Thank you so much
I have my
for the
principles.
gifted sub.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Oh.
You really think, okay, I'll do it.
Let's make sure. Gnovac,
I'm Booga
Raffin
Grabol.
UK,
And I say you better buy a goddamn
Wheezy
book
Double
right
O,
away.
Opposition
Sarah.
Kyanite, Funky Walt Dog. Thank
Booga
Jet.
Grabol.
If you're in the chat,
And I say
please.
you better buy a goddamn
Thank yous
book
to Jet
right away, damn it.
for the gifted subs.
Not the Dagoth lasagna.
Not the Dagoth lasagna.
I'm Booga Grabol. And I say you better buy a goddamn book right away, damn it.
Oh, you guys are too good to me. I don't deserve you. Thank you for the 100 bits,
I'm Booga
Nene.
Grabol.
Thank you
And I
so
say
much.
You better buy a goddamn book right away.
All right,
damn it.
now apparently we have some 36 lessons of VIVEC in this temple.
You Inwa.
Oh, I remember now.
Cheer 100.
I remember, chat. He had the book. He had the book.
Make it quick, Outlander.
He's watching the dams. Yeah, I think he's making me pay for it. I put a time limit on the book's quotes because people weren't behaving, and now they're just watching it. He's doing Melly's work.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Ooh,
What do you need?
there they are. There they are, just waiting
Not the
for me.
Dagoth lasagna.
They're just waiting for me. All right.
Where is that slave? Where is that slave?
You had to say it twice. If you're going to ask Fury, this might be the only game where she knows where everything is. Thank you for the biddies, Fury.
Cheer 100.
Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I am saving up for a new chair because this is beating the shit out of my back right now. And I just want you guys to know that every bit of money that you are giving to the stream, that goes towards making the stream better. You flatter my memory. Well, I also have been keeping track. Like a good RPG player, I am utilizing my notebook. My handy dandy notebook. Let's effing go! Exactly. You know how it is. Alright. We need to arm John Cena so that we cannot be seen. Just got a new chair for my back and I love it. See, the problem with me is I'm a tart. I like expensive, fancy shit. And the chair that I'm looking into, there's two chairs in the running for me. Because I shouldn't say that I'm a tart. I like things that last. I don't like disposable items. And unfortunately, disposable items, or sorry, good quality items are very expensive these days. So there's 2 chairs I'm looking into. It's the Hayworth Fern and the Anthros chair, because both of those are ergonomic chairs. They're very cushy. They're very good for your lumbar spine, making sure books' posture is most excellent. And they're like $2,000 Canadian. So I've been saving up, been putting money from work aside, I've been putting money from the stream aside, and making sure that I've been well behaved on lunch times, not buying lunch or anything like that. I just get my chairs from thrift stores for like $20 until they break. I was thinking of getting like a used Secret Lab type thing, but then I started actually reading into it, and the Secret Labs are shit, apparently. And I didn't believe them. But then my plumbing company, every office uses a Secret Lab Titan.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Every single one of them. And they suck. They're hard as rocks. I sat down just for a meeting and I was like, these are like $700 chairs and you have like 20 of them. Why did you do this? Like, for that money, you could have bought a Hayworth or a Herman Miller.
Screw the rules, I have
lower
money.
quality, but still better than this. Much better than this. Buy an office chair there. Well, and that's the thing. The Hayworth and the Anthros chair, they're office chairs. They are not...
Fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Oh, that was very why was that so echoey? That was echoey for me. Thank you for the hype train level 3, you guys. Herman Miller is good. Yeah, so my thing with Herman Miller, though, is that... Let's see what emote we got. The Henlo! We got the Henlo there, emote. Thank you so much, guys. That was... Yeah, why was that redeemed so echoey? But echoey for me. Was it echoey for you? No arguing. It's one of the rules. No arguing in the chat, guys. You must behave, or books will ban all of you. The stream father will ban you all. Alright, we need to arm John Cena for this. I will call Zenimax and point you. Okay, so John Cena. There we are.
Time to
Okay, now... Oop, nope. We want this. So we can... I don't have enough mana. Oh, god dang it. Where's my mana potions? I think I might not have any more. And I can't rest because I sucked at playing the game at first. And now I have... a mite too many level ups, shall we say. Oh, and I do forget my manners because you guys, there were giveaways and the raiders were contributing, and obviously the raid. If you guys need to raid and run, if you guys need to do your post-stream care, make sure that you're taking care of yourselves. I'm here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you want it. I'll always be here. But make sure that you take care of yourself first. You are what is important. Dragon has rolled advantage. Ah, yes, a Morrowind experience. Yes, Morrowind is... So, okay, for those of you who don't know, and I'm not sure if Fury explained to you guys in recent memory, but the leveling system in Morrowind is obscure and very different from literally any other game. Disclaimer, the Renaissance nerd also leans a bit too much into... So, yeah, and that's kind of... That is subject matter that we definitely avoid. We're here to have fun. We're here to have a good time. We're not here to talk about any of that stuff. So, even if you're talking, let's say, on the what you consider to be the right side of that issue, that's not something we're going to be we're going to be going too deeply into. So, like the creators you like, and, you know, let's not throw shade if we can help it, please. Okay, where was I? Ah, yes, the leveling system. So, basically the way this works, and this was something I somewhat understood how it worked, but not really. So, your major skills are what contribute to an actual level up event. So, leveling up your major skills will actually permit you to level up. However, your minor and your miscellaneous skills are what make experience go towards your level up. So you get multipliers on your main stats, strength, intelligence, willpower, this, that, and the other thing. But then you're also going to just get level up experience more generally. And I've just been going to trainers because screw the rules, I have money. And I've ended up in a situation where now I have far too much experience, and I basically gotta get myself to the point where I am max level on absolutely everything so that I can actually sleep. I've never seen a level up progression so extreme. Yeah, I've just been rolling with it. Nobody stopped me. Just everybody just sat there. And I don't think that carries over to the next, yeah. Yes, train 5x before. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. So I've been training 5x before every rest. And I'm just getting myself to the point where all my main stats are at 100 and these are 100. You warned me. Yes, you did. But then I slept and I forgot. And I just kept doing it. And you just went, meh. Let him die. Let's see what happens. I am good gamer. I get good. Alrighty, so. I do not have enough mana. I can't rest. I need potions. So let's do that. Or, my sneak is actually rather high. Let's save my game, and we're gonna see what I can do here. Victory is mine, chat. Shh. Alright, now, next on the list. Molegmar Temple, 8 and 9 are an Alderaan Temple. Well, we got, I believe we have 8 and 9 now. 6, 7, 8, 9. So, I'm gonna check all these off. So I am taking my notes, I apologize if I'm not being terribly attentive to the chat in the moment. Ah yes, the Doomstalker. Not to be confused with the Ranger subclass Gloomstalker. Look, I was in a rush. Typos happen. Don't you judge me. Oh, my mistake. Gloomstalker. It's Orcish, alright? It's a new word. Gloomstalker. Okay, next is number 12. It's in the Daedric ruins of Zergonopal.
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
Acrobatics! Engage! Running away! Oh my god, that was hilarious. I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. In the face. All of you sky rodents must die. Jib wills it. Oh, I share the sentiments, books, to each their own, in terms of personal taste and consumption, which is why I feel... Yeah. Well, and that was mostly me because K-Sola recommended a content creator, which is fine, by the way. There's no harm in that. But it is definitely something where, you know, you could like the content you like, and you, if you would like, you can promote content creators that you enjoy. Who was one that was talked about? It's a Diablo streamer, Riker, a Diablo streamer, or YouTuber, I should say. Promote the content you want to promote, but it shouldn't go deeper than that. And I will say that, and I don't mean to like harsh the vibes or make the mellow go away, but if you break rules, at minimum, you're on a timeout. At maximum, you're banned. So let's just be careful here. Again, not negative. I'm just making sure people know what's up.
Where would you like to go?
So now we need to go. I think I've visited that ruin before. Let's take a boo at the map. Let's make it larger. Ah, yes. Okay, so I think a trip to Vaz may be in order. Oh, by the way, I think I got interrupted when I was telling people about this. We have a question of the day in the chat. I would be very, very curious for people who came in on the raid as to what your answers are to the question of the day. And if anyone's wondering, it is what is our favorite game? Doesn't have to be your absolute favorite game, but what is our favorite game of yours that changed who you are as a person for whatever reason? Doesn't have to be super deep. But what is a favorite game of yours that you have played that has changed you as a person? Question of the day. Oh my god. It's getting hard to control my jumps. You know my favorite game, and it's changed your... Well, I don't... Actually, Avalon, I do not really know your story as to why Siege of Avalon is your favorite game, and in what ways it has changed your life for the better. So, absolutely, so many answers to that one, but I think that is why it is a good question. Because I think it is important to introspect, to ponder why you have the positions that you have, to think deeply on why you are who you are, and not just accept it. Well, I know it, so the reason it's your favorite game, I understand, but so I'll give you guys an example. We have a lot of people that came in new to the stream. My answer to this question, this is not my absolute favorite game of all time. It is a game that I love, though, for this reason. It's not like you yeah, and if you've typed and I missed it, please, like, either retype or copy-paste. I do apologize. I'm trying to keep up with chat as much as I can, but sometimes stuff does get missed. I do apologize. So, okay, my answer to this question is, it comes with a story. My dad was Canadian Armed Forces, and he deployed a lot when I was a teenager. And during my teenage years, I was very angry, and I was very bitter towards him specifically. I didn't really know why. As a teenager, you can probably sympathize from your own youths, or if you're still a teenager, your current experience. You can't always articulate your feelings very well. You just have them. And I had a lot of rage. And my dad came back from a deployment, and it was Christmas. So I had 2 weeks off. We had 2 weeks locked in a box together during the winter. And I had just gotten a original Xbox, used, because the Xbox 360 was already out at this point. I just gotten a brand new original Xbox. And the first game that I bought for that was Marvel Ultimate Alliance, because it looked cool. And it was multiplayer. And instead of doing what we usually do, which is one of us played and one of us watched, we decided to play that game together as father and son. And that game started a tradition for my dad and I, and brought us much closer than really we had ever been. So that is my answer. It is Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and the reason is because it made a very angry young man realize that his father was doing his best for his family and for his country and for the world. He was doing the best he could with the tools that he had. And we ended up playing a lot of other games. As a result, we started a tradition. So Ultimate Alliance came first. Then we did the X-Men Legends games. Then we played Skyrim. I played Skyrim and he watched. And we played Mass Effect together. I played, he watched. And we became much, much closer as a result of that. So again, your answer doesn't have to be that deep. It could literally be, you know, some of the answers were quite literally, I didn't read lots, and then I played this game, and it made me start reading lots. It could be as simple as that. But what I'm looking for in your answers is change. Positive. I want us to start thinking about the positives in our life. There's so much negative that goes on in the world. I want you guys to start thinking of, what have I experienced in my life that has made me better, made me feel good, made me feel genuine joy, you know? Here, I gotta scroll back one sec. Siege of Avalon changed my life. Reading is not bad, as I thought, so I started reading books since it... Yeah, so, Razman had a similar answer. He started reading English a lot more.
Have you ever gotten chalked out by a pair of muscular orsum or thighs? It's the only way to reach a higher state of chim.
We gotta level it out, guys. I get super deep, and then the chat just comes in, and they just... You woke the baby, chat. You woke the baby. Yeah, Razman had a similar answer to that. He had, I forget what his game was, but it caused him to start reading English a lot more because he's a Finn. Question of the day. In an earlier comment, I cited Knights of the Old Republic 2, but one that influenced me at least as much was Rome Total War. There is a difference between reading history and seeing it. The latter invoking often more awe and fascination. That awe and appreciation for history lingered for years during my time in school, but was influential in sowing the seeds which led me to become a historian. Malthus, you and I have had excellent conversations on history as well. You make me somewhat lament the fact that I didn't pursue my education further. I have 8 years of post-secondary, for those of you who don't know me. I was studying to be a teacher. I was studying to be a professor, in fact. I majored in history and I minored in psychology. Scourge of Stream says, StarCraft made my typing speed go up 30 words per minute to like 120 words per minute because I talk shit during the games. I love it. The Buin says, Stardew Valley. Shocker, I know. The game completely changed my view on replaying a game to optimize gameplay. I'm someone who thrives at being competitive with myself against time. Stardew allowed me to do that, and it fuels my need to beat my past self. Will I be a speedrunner? No. But I will continue to try and do a task faster than I did in the last run. I absolutely love that game with all my heart. I love watching you play it. It's excellent. One of Final Fantasy 3 through 6 or 3 and 6. Either way. It made me love fantasy worlds and pushed me to start writing on the side, which is still something I enjoy all this time later. Bluestone, you and I would get a... I do creative writing as well. Dagother wouldn't touch. That's true. It's true. Dagother is peak fantasy racism. Fallout is my favorite. I got introduced when I was 12-ish. It was an escape where I could take control of my world for the first time while growing up in a not-so-great environment. And ever since, it's been my world away. That Kilniath, actually, he's a fellow streamer of mine. He came up with me, I guess I could say. I'm not a big streamer, but I would say I'm a lot farther along than I go onto YouTube and watch some of my really old VODs from like 4 months ago. You'll know what I mean. But Kill and I were coming up together, and that was his kind of reason for streaming, is to share the escapism of games. That for him is why he felt that gaming is necessary in many ways for people to just provide another universe to get into when the real world's getting bad. And I totally agree because, again, going back to my story, if my dad and I weren't in that bubble where we were stuck during Christmas holidays playing video games, I might have maintained my resentment. I might have, because I was the one being difficult in that situation, right? I had to grow the hell up. I had to get better. And I did. The most influence was League of Legends for you. In terms of learning English, I must say school wasn't teaching me so much. You know what, and video games, especially for people who have English as a second language, video games are excellent. And for those of you who don't like League of Legends, calm yourselves, please. But it is very good because it makes you think and react in that language. You have to be quick, right? So it trains the mind. The Legend of Dragoon helped me become a gamer. I was already into art, but gaming has helped me want to be more creative. Amy, I would really like you to expand on that. Just out of personal curiosity, I love the idea of games as art. A lot of people disagree with me. A lot of people say games are products, they are not art. I kind of split the difference. I would say they are artistic products. They are commoditized art. You know, you can kind of vary, but who said that? I forget who. It was a conversation we had in chat many moons ago, but I understand somewhat what they mean, but I split it down the middle, right? It is art. It is an artistic endeavor that has been turned into a product. It is not simply a product, like this person said. Final Fantasy 6 and 3 are the same. FF6 and FF3 are the same game. Okay. I'm not super. I've played Final Fantasy games. I'm not super into Final Fantasy games. 3 or 6, depending when or which console you played on. Gotcha. To be fair, I'm a studied historian only, not a professor or some such. Employment in that field is hard to come by. That's kind of why I got out of it and I became a plumber. Frankly, there were no jobs, especially I couldn't move. I had to stay in Winnipeg, Manitoba. So it was like, we're kind of stuck here. You got to make money because we want to move out and buy a house. And it was either, do some white collar, brain dead bureaucratic job or do something with my hands, do something blue collar. So I went blue collar. And loving it, by the way. I really enjoy my job. I love plumbing. What about English as a first language? The best thing got said to me at one point. This was during high school. I was talking to one of my teachers, and this is going to sound really mean-spirited, but it wasn't. It was kind of a kick in the ass. So I was like, I want to learn Japanese. I was into anime at the time, really into anime. So I was like, I want to learn Japanese. I want to learn German. I want to like relearn French because I'm Canadian. French was a part of my education. I want to learn all these languages. And my English teacher kind of sat there and paused for a moment. This was actually a good teacher. I really, I enjoyed his education. And he kind of sat there and grinned at me. And he was like, why do you need to speak 5 languages when you barely skim the depths of your native language? Basically, why do you need to learn Japanese, German, and French when you can barely speak English? And it's true. There's many people who are not competent when it comes to the use and the articulation of the English language. The more articulate you are, know your audience is what I would say, because sometimes you'll piss people off because they don't know the words that you're saying and you make them feel kind of small. But am I good at this game? Enwa, are you good at this game? I wouldn't say so. The chat has been helping me quite a bit. This is my first ever full playthrough of the game. So I played it many, many moons ago, but now I'm getting back into it. So I'm learning. This is a learning process. Sorry, I'm doing more talking than gaming right now, but I don't want to miss. I don't want to be missing chat. I want to be more into voice acting, storytelling, and drawing. I've been making emotes for Shadow, and I love it. That is awesome. I am also trying to... By the way, if anyone has any resources, I am all ears. But we game here? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get into voice acting. I'm practicing a lot. I'm doing my best to get better and get to a point where I can go full-time as a content creator and hopefully part to full-time as a voice actor as well. Get some voice acting work in some games. I think I want to do games. Maybe some animated films, but games is kind of where my passion really is, I would say. You're heading to dinner? All good, K Solo. Enjoy. Very common on Twitch. What would you say, like wanting to go full-time? Have to tone down the vocab to not alienate yeah. So this build, I'll go into my, pool boy, I'll go into my build in a moment. Why use many big words when small words do trick? So the thing is that there are many words in English, and actually this is, from Germanic languages, there are many words that encompass a meaning that of many smaller words. So you could say, and there's other words that are just bigger, fancier sounding. So I can be specific or I can be succinct, for example. They essentially mean the same thing in effect, but one sounds a lot more posh than the other. I hope you're able to get into it and you have a great... You know what? And everybody has a voice to say something with. This, if you're not into music, by the way, it looks kind of obscured right now, but this is a bass guitar. I play music. If you are not musical...
A new hand touches
Pulled by John,
beacon.
thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, my friend. If you're not musical, if you're not into music, this is God's instrument. This is what has been given to you. Your voice is a musical instrument. And I'm not talking about singing. I'm talking about wordsmithing.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I think we need to save. Yes, we do. Thank you, cool boy. So this is a thing, is you owe it to yourself to speak as well as your body will let you. Genuinely, you owe it to yourself, because I've gotten job interviews because of how well I speak. I have made friendships because of how well I speak. There are doors that have opened up to me in life because of how well I speak. And that's not a prideful thing. That is just, why not optimize yourself? You owe it to yourself to be the best that you can be, and that includes your voice. Definitely have the voice for it. Poutine, are you referring to me or Amy? What? Oh, okay, you're referring to me. What about doing audiobook narrations? So when I collect all 36 lessons of VIVEC, we will probably, if chat's cool with it, be reading all 36. We're probably going to be doing that. And yes, I will start doing narrations. I'm probably going to start reading all the lore books in the Elder Scrolls. I'm going to be doing a YouTube series, essentially, where I go through all of the lore books in that particular game. And because people like to just second monitor YouTube videos, I'll probably just do it as one giant, like, 3-hour-long video.
Hey, chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Yeah, exactly. So, and this is the thing, it's getting with the times as well. So something that I realized is not about sounding posh, it's about speaking to someone and them not having a clue what is being communicated. Yes. And that is where it's, how to put this? Yeah, it's not a class thing. It's very much a situation of...
Boy, that escalated quickly.
That really got out of hand fast.
That really got out of hand fast.
It's about communicating your meaning. So a lot of people, if I'm using words that were commonplace in the 1800s that make me feel good when I say them, nobody's going to know what I'm saying. I am not actually an effective communicator when I use those words. I might feel more educated, but I'm not actually effectively communicating. So that is 100% correct, Fury. 100% correct. Darth Beauty, welcome in. And thank you for the follow the other day, I noticed. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are having an excellent day. I haven't been changed by a video game, but Star Trek The Next Generation changed me. I watched as a late teen. That show is very philosophical when it comes to things like duty, justice, and cultural clashes, and existentialism, and the impact of technology on society, to name a few, and it really changed how I look at things. Data. It is possible to do everything right and still lose. That is not a flaw. That is life. I love that line. That is Jean-Luc Picard's best line. Absolutely adore it. And yes, I'm a massive nerd. Bite me. How can you kill a god? We're gonna find out. Once I actually start playing the game and stop reading the chat. Ads in 5 minutes, by the way. Maybe even for actual novels. Yes, that is the plan, Poutine. That is the plan. I will be reading actual novels.
You can mow like my balls, am I right?
I can't wait until you get to sermon for... Because I know what's coming this time. I got a job once because I knew the word haberdashery. Cause you'd make good farm tools. You and Dragon will get along great. I just added a very relevant meme to the Discord. I will look at it after stream. I tend not to look at the Discord too much during stream. I seem pretty average. I am horribly mediocre. Alright, let's buy some arrows off this dude. We need weapons. In the words of the Master Chief, I need a weapon. I think that is good enough. Ez loves taking the piss out of me. I don't know what I've done, but absolutely adores it. Must be my reaction or something. Why walk when you can ride? Why ride when you can jump at amazing blinding speeds? I will never know why I said it during that interview. Instead of a hat store. But the interviewer and I bonded over. Well, and that's the thing, is entomology, anthropology, and stuff like that. It's, again, know your audience. Know your audience. When I'm around a bunch of scholars and we're hanging out and we're shooting the shit and we're talking about, you know, the Black Plague and its effects on middle class, or sorry, I shouldn't say middle class, women of the peasantry. I don't know, that's an example. The Black Plague's effect on women of the peasantry. And if I'm using words of that time and I'm using phonetics and eloquence that they ascribe a meaning to, that is going to benefit me in that conversation. The agility from Bosmer Jesus' helmet is doing... Yes, it is. You will never forgive me for killing Bosmer Jesus.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
Massive agility. Alright, let's go. Where do I want to go next? Number 12. Oh, shit. Right. I fucked up. I got too into chat. I lost myself.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Natural 20. Natural 20 bluestone. Telbranor. There we go.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
And then we need to go to Sandrith Mora. And then we need to go to Voss.
Is there something you need?
Do I look like the Antichrist to you? Does Paige look like the Antichrist, guys? I think not. I think he is the perfect bubbly Bosmer boy. Oh, that's not good. Shegorad, here I come. In a true Shegorad fashion. Never buy property. Oh, there we are. There's the various leavings of my previous visit. Jib would be so proud. Okay, so I need to be going up this way. I will not. Mainly because that is a total meme for this stream and I've done it like a million times. Also, why was it wool? It looked like fur, honestly. Like, leopard print fur. Made me very uncomfortable, actually. Not okay with what you're showing me right now, Morrowind. Cavern of the Incarnate. Cavern of the Incarnate. Okay, am I gonna get attacked again? It's gonna be interesting. Oh, damn it. Hey, I did Malakath's bidding. He likes me. He gave me special weapons. I'm just here for a book. There is no need to attack me. Is there anywhere... Might be something there. Maybe, just maybe. Nothing. There we go, Sermon 12. Yoink! Peace, bitches! Sermon 12 acquired. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Okay, so Sermon 13 is going to be in the Tower of Dawn at Ghostgate. Oh! Stuck the landing! I am a god. Gameplay, Jesus. Oh, that hurts. Get your diseased jaws off of me, damn it. Okay, so we need to go to Red Mountain, vaguely. Ow. And actually, I'm curious, how many of the raiders that came in with Fury are fans of Morrowind? I know Fury is a massive fan of Morrowind, but I'm not sure how many of you, her people, are fans of the game. Kagooty coming for my booty. Yes, I do know ads are in progress. Some people do have Twitch Turbo Dragon. I do need to actually, like, take a legit break at some point, though. That is not the way I want to go. Need to go this way. True Elder Scrolls pathing. Honestly, if you're not booking it down the side of a mountain, are you even playing the Elder Scrolls? I think not. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I was just asking, because Fury came in with a rather large raid. I'm wondering how many people have actually played Morrowind and what they think of it. This is my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Daggerfall is quickly becoming a very close second. I'm very much enjoying that game. But they have two very different approaches. And where am I going again? Ghostgate. They have two very different approaches. So Morrowind is a highly curated story. Linear in its ways, but mostly a story-driven sandbox with a highly curated tale to tell. And Daggerfall cuts its teeth on procedural generation. It is all about being as character-driven as possible. Oh, whoops, that was a waste. So it actually became rather interesting to me that between Daggerfall and Morrowind, they both became favorites in the franchise. I love Oblivion, don't get me wrong. I love Skyrim, don't get me wrong. But In terms of, like, how I would prefer to spend my time, I would say Daggerfall and Morrowind at this point in my life. Sorry, I'm being OCD and I'm literally just pathing to fill the map right now. Justice for Gurkha! Yes, in Daggerfall, I slept in an inn, and a woman showed up in my suite, as it were. And chat insisted that I slept with her, and now I have a child with that lady, and I'm an absentee father because I'm going on quests and saving the realm from various forms of evil. Okay, so Ghost Gate is up here. It was an inn! It was labeled in the map as an inn. It was an inn. You guys made that up. I don't believe you. Stuck the landing. Totally did not get impaled on rocks. It wasn't a stab. Vague, generalized. Prove me wrong. It was an after hours inn. All inns are after hours. They need to be able to take all comers at all hours. That was very bad word choice on my part. God damn it. Look, I had to sleep. It was important. I see books. There it is. Wait. Sermon 21. Do I have Sermon 21? I do not. I do not have Sermon 20. Okay, Sermon 13 right there. 18. Oh, this is so good. Okay, this could be a good haul. Cool. Alright. Gotta save our game. Oh, pool boy. I need to talk about my build. Apologies. So, my build is stealth archery. So, I am using passive effects. My magic, for the most part, is passive effects given to me by my armor. I have employed the use of spells because, frankly, I don't normally play a mage in any game. And it is definitely something that I've been looking to explore. I'm normally a dirty dex player. So, I have the Cuirass of Savior's Hide, the Helm of Orin Bearclaw, the Bow of Shadows, Treachery, and Deceit, the Boots of Blinding Speed, Glass Greaves, and Glass Pauldrons. That is my armor, and that the effects of these are my build. More or less. So I'm looking to fortify sneak, marksmanship, and agility and speed stats as much as I possibly can. Syvaris was established for those 4 straight days. Okay. Up to 70 glass arrows. Okay, I don't think I will have to use my stealth spell.
There's someone watching.
No, I'm not. No. Boots of Blinding Speed blind you 100%. What I used is a resist magicka spell for 100% on self for 1 second, so that it had a high likelihood of success when I created the spell. After doing so, I was able to cast that spell, quickly go right to my menu, put the boots on, and the spell resists the effects when I close out of my inventory menu. Okay, so we are saved. So 13, 18, and 21. And 21. Ghost Gate. Ghost Gate. And this is for future playthroughs, so I can go back to my notes and I can actually know where to find things. Alright, so we have Ghost Gate done. 15 is going to be in the Tower of Dusk. Okay, so we can just go straight over. Oh, right.
We're watching you, scum.
Okay, so we'll head on out. Oh, God! Every time. Damn it. Actually, I should probably explore the higher floors as well.
What is it, Outlander?
Okay, so they should just be exposed nicely.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Sermon 14. So I have Sermon 14, but let's just say that it is in... Ghost Gate Dusk. Can't wait until Cyvaris III is all grown up and kicking ass as the mainland on mainland Morrowind. Yes, that is the plan. We will be doing generations of our character from Daggerfall called Cyvaris going forward. So we did Cyvaris, but then he died. We had to cancel that playthrough, so we made a joke that he's Cyvaris II, so now it lines up. Elder Scrolls 2, Cyvaris II, Elder Scrolls 3, Cyvaris III, Elder Scrolls 4, Cyvaris IV, Elder Scrolls 5, Cyvaris V. We are playing as another character, though, right now in Elder Scrolls 5, because we are playing with the Dagother follower mod, so we felt it fitting to play as a Dunmer that we have named Bookmarkius. So Ghost Gate, Dusk, Sermon 15. Okay, let's get sneaky. Let's get sneaky with it.
My time is precious, so
the only sermon?
I will listen.
Nothing. Let's go to the lower levels. I'm curious.
Do you seek training? How can I be of service to you?
What do you want?
Mixed unit tactics. Locked door.
What is it, Outlander?
What do you want?
Do you seek training?
Speaking of Skyrim, I've yet to show you what Legacy of Dragonborn is all about. Perhaps that can be played down the line in the stream schedule.
Speak, traveler.
No books here. Okay.
Do you seek training?
Not right now. I'm on a mission. Very specific mission. Nope, that's not where I want to be. Maybe that kind of works. Let's head up here. I'm just curious. Nothing. Okay.
I'm waiting.
Speed. I am speed. Hi. Can I get away? Hopefully I can. God, how many of them are there? Oh, God. More Kagooty coming from my booty. Okay, so the next one is 18 and 19. Oh, 19 can be found in the Tower of Dawn. Why didn't I see it? Jamie, YouTube chat, welcome in. Waking up to this is interesting? I hope that is a good interesting. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. The question of the day, and I wasn't able to pin this in YouTube chat, so the question of the day is, what is a favorite game of yours that has affected your life in a positive way? Doesn't have to be your absolute favorite game of all time. It just has to be a game that you love, that you have played, and it has affected your life in a positive way. And Fury, if you're still out there, I did notice that you didn't answer the question. You said it was difficult to answer, and then you went MIA.
What do you want?
I'm actually very curious about your answer. Because you and I have had very good chats about gaming and kind of the philosophy of it. Did I grab it? Did I grab 19? And I just didn't know it? So we have 2 copies of Sermon 2. 26. Okay, so Ghostgate Tower of Dawn. Okay, so we have 21. Yes. 18 and 19. Oh, 19, Enchanter of Teleruin. Teleruin, gotcha. And by the way, I'm doing this with expeditious notes because if I wasn't, we would never get out of it. I would have to say Black Ops 2. Okay, interesting answer. It's such a nostalgic game. I grew up playing it with my brother, and I still play with him. Lots of fond memories playing it. You know, and I will say this. Call of Duty gets a lot of shit. And you know what? The franchise is pretty played out. It is starting to deserve the flack that it receives. But I would say, in large part, a lot of the hate of the earlier games is not really founded. The games have their problems, they definitely do. I'm not saying that they're flawless games, but it's definitely the case that they innovated quite a lot, for better or worse, and allowed it walked so a lot of the shooters of today could run. And that's Call of Duty in general, that's not necessarily the specific game you're talking about. But these days, it's pretty easy within the shooter genre to just shit on Call of Duty. Because now it's basically turned into first-person Fortnite with Warzone. I personally don't really play modern Call of Duty. I stopped playing around Modern Warfare 2, I want to say. Then we need to go to Teleruin, so that's going to be a trip to VIVEC.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, the original Modern Warfare 2. I know there's a remake, I haven't played it yet. I heard it improved quite a bit, though. I've kind of accepted that this is my world, these older games. If you're wondering, Jamie, this channel is devoted to what I call giving a voice to the voiceless games, meaning that this channel generally focuses on story-driven games that are obscured from the, shall we say, mainstream conversation around gaming. Morrowind is probably one of the better known games that I play, but it's still, due to its mechanics, fallen into a weird kind of obscurity for a game as big as it was. But for a large part, I play even more obscure games than this. I play Siege of Avalon, I play Daggerfall, I'm going to be playing games like Arx Fatalis, Icewind Dale, Temple of Elemental Evil, Legacy of Kain, the Blood Omen games. You know, a lot of games that, for people who are, like, gamers, it might be within their zeitgeist, but for the broader consumer base, they're not really aware that these games ever existed. And that's kind of where I'm trying to fill a void. Because not a lot of people stream these games, because well, my channel is kind of in a good place now. We're growing and we're doing very well, which I'm super thankful for, by the way. But for the most part, a lot of the creators that stream these older games, it doesn't necessarily go the best for them. So I want to put my money where my mouth is, and I want to make sure that I'm a content creator that doesn't just make a video essay about this game and leave it. I'm constantly pumping out content for these games. I tried Arx Fatalis, but couldn't get the gestures to work for the magic, and that was in the tutorial section. Couldn't proceed. Arx Fatalis is such a good game, but it is encumbered by its mechanics. Many of the older games were, you would have amazing stories and depth, but it would be encumbered one way or another by certain mechanics. I personally, I struggled with the magic, but I thought it was cool. I thought it was something really neat that they were trying. I wish you luck in your growth. You seem very positive, which is great. Life is too damn short to spend it being angry all the time, Jamie. That is my perspective. I want to give people a place to just get away from the anger that seems to exist in a lot of online spaces. It's something that resonated with me with certain creators. So guys like Josh Strife, he was someone that the way he spoke and the way he was able to avoid negativity was something that I really enjoyed, and I wanted to provide an experience. He is not me and I am not him, so I'm not going to provide the same experience that he does, and nor he me. But I want to do something along those lines. I want to provide a positive space to talk about really sweet, obscure games that nobody knows about. And I want to, like, give a platform to those games. And yeah, more broadly, I just want to give a positive place where people can get away from a lot of the angry conversations that seem to happen on social media. I want to provide a good social media place, basically. You know, if I had a Facebook and everything like that, I'd be posting positively there too. But so far, I'm just on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. But yes, I do appreciate the well wishes. Playing survival was amazing growing up. Mind Warped on Twitch, Modern Warfare 2007 was a game changer. It's quite ironic that Call of Duty hasn't really changed since then. If it ain't broke, and I mean that, like, totally, literally, if it is not broke, do not fix it.
Yes, Outlander, what do you...
Because every time they've tried, people have gotten grumpy. Made it halfway to the other island already. Josh Strife is great. Absolutely he is. Yep. There's a reason I think that, and I'm going to expand upon this to apply to everyone, not just streamers. If you are doing a good thing, and something that you are passionate about to boot, good stuff is gonna happen to you. You're gonna have struggles. Life is hard. But I am a strong believer that if you put out good, good is what you shall receive eventually. Maybe not immediately, but eventually you'll receive good things for being a good person. Okay, so we want to go to Maren Uvaren Enchanta. There's the apothecary. Trader.
Is there something you need?
Do I have to buy it from her, or can I be a sneaky boy? I can be a sneaky boy. Good, good, yes. The movement in this game sounds so silly, the little feet just tapping so quick. Well, I'm very fast right now as well, so my speed is 288, because I'm buffed by the Boots of Blinding Speed by 200 points. So I am not just fast, I'm fast. Life is a 2+ player. Yep, absolutely. You cannot win the game of life alone. You need people. You need people in your corner. Okay, so tell Arun Enchanter, that is now in my notes. My speed is $20 per gram. I feel so fast. You see nothing? You know nothing. Okay, so that is... So we got 21. Now we need 22. 22 is in Hlalu Manor of Balmora. 23 is in the Nisus Temple. Okay, so 22... Okay, so we're going to Balmora. We're going on an adventure. I don't recall if you mentioned, are you using any mods for this? It's in OpenMW, and I'm not using any mods right now. This is vanilla as I can get it on OpenMW. But I am running in OpenMW because it is the best way to run Morrowind in the modern day. I'll head to Vaz. Sadrith Mora, please. Take me to the mainland. I am a strong proponent that every first-time playthrough should be as close to stock as you can get it. If you cannot experience the game as the developer intended, that's a problem. Now, that is not to say I have a problem with mods. I'm modding Daggerfall right now, for example. Because Daggerfall was hard. Without mods, that was like, I'm not sure I'm going to get through the game. But Daggerfall is nice in the sense that every mod that I've found really respects the core essence of the game. What about CBBE? That feels like a needed mod. So when I do Tamriel Rebuilt, I will be modding the absolute ever-loving crap out of Morrowind. So this first playthrough, we're playing as close to stock as we can get it. And then after that playthrough, we're going into Tamriel Rebuilt, and we are going absolutely just like buck wild with OpenMW mods. Dagothur, well, of course Dagothur approves. Is there a mod for the foreskin potion? I'm also saying that without any context to really confuse everyone. Necro just read what Dragon just said, and he's like, "How dare you, sir? How dare you insinuate I'm a uncultured swine?" I like to use a lot of mods myself, but it is a vicious cycle of sorts. Once you mod the textures for one thing, you're going to want to mod the textures for everything else, as otherwise, the newly improved texture will stick out, and you want everything to blend together. Yeah, true. Absolutely. And of course, there's the process of making everything work and dealing with load orders, and yes. And that, I think, is the biggest reason why I haven't really modded much, and why modding in Daggerfall has been a pleasant experience for me, because in Daggerfall Unity, you literally just unpack the file into a mods folder, and you're done. I'm off to bed. Necro, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for spending your evening with us today. As you know, it's much appreciated, my friend. Hope you have a good sleep. Hope you have a good weekend, because I'm not sure I'm going to see you on the Siege of Avalon stream. But we will see you on the next one. I will always see you lurking in the shadows. You are the knight. Not the hero Gotham needs, but the hero it deserves. I played a lot of Fallout 4, loaded in some quality of life mods. Whole game broke later during the story missions, haven't played since. That, and like, this is the thing, right, is when you play closer to stock, you're not dicking with load orders, you're not dealing with any issues.
I can tell.
It's like OpenMW, it just makes the game run better. That's all it does. It's essentially a new engine for the game. Daggerfall Unity. Complete redo of everything, and again, mods, like, dead simple. Super, super easy to do. Alright, now, we're looking for a book.
Matsera.
I feel like it will be here. No. No, it is not. Interesting, okay. The Yellow Book of the Third Era.
Yes, what is it?
Hello, Manor Balmora.
How can I be of service to you, Outlander?
Okay, so it's got to be here. At first it was just the books, and then it was the walls and doors, then the flora and creatures. A few hours later, I'm just installing mods to enhance the texture of bread, and there is no end in sight. Sounds about right. And that's, honestly, that's kind of what's happening to me in Daggerfall. I'm really enjoying the mods that I've been installing. Oh, big yawns. For legal reasons, I'll say that I've been attempting to mod a reverse-engineered MMO into a single-player experience. Currently, the gameplay is quite fun, but the endgame multiplayer content certainly could use a higher-level AI for bot players. The technical side of running a local private server has been quite interesting, and worth quite a lot of experience. You just brought up an interesting thought for me. Okay, so I have possibly a shit take. Possibly a shit take. And you guys will be the judge. I think that modding an MMO into a single-player experience is somewhat pointless, especially older MMOs like, say, World of Warcraft. The reason being is that I believe fundamentally that the gameplay loop All right, brother, I have to get out of here. I will keep you tabbed, but have a great rest of your stream. York, thank you so much for the support, and thank you for the gifted sub today. The support really does help. I appreciate you immensely, my friend. Thank you. The ice caramel macchiato on the keyboard. Classic. Okay, so yes, continuing with my shit take. I believe that a MMO RPG is fundamentally designed to be a social experience. I don't think that as much enjoyment can be derived from an MMO. Some enjoyment, surely, but not as much without that social component. I don't know if that applies to every MMO, but the ones I've played, certainly I feel that is the case.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Any time now.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I need books. Where's my books?
Share my insights for the right price.
Do you have my books?
Ask your question quickly. I must.
Do you have my books?
To you, Outlander.
Just says it's in here. It doesn't say where it is. It's just a book. I don't think they would put it in a chest. Someone might carry it. That is a possibility.
Share my insights for the right.
I also really just like adjusting the lighting scheme for the game. I tend to make the game much darker while also adjusting the brightness of light sources. This just ends up making the lighting fairly complex and vibrant. And it also just makes the night eye and torches actually important. That's fair.
I'm willing to share my insights for the right price.
Okay, let's save our game. Oh, we haven't saved in a while. That's a good idea. Let's grab a master's lockpick. We will engage our sneak mode. Just checking. I'm getting looked at directly. There's nothing I want.
Where is that slave?
That is nothing I want. The reason for my trek to running a server has been lack of access to the game, as it was a rigid nature of a static monthly sub. I had that needing to play the game since you bought 30 days of game time. That's fair. And actually, within the Stop Killing Games movement, I think that is going to be a big aspect of that as well, is going to be people like you that I don't think we're going to end up in a situation where the devs are going to freely and easily relinquish control of their property. So I think we're going to end up in a situation, a bit of a wild, wild west, if you will, of people just modding these games, I guess illegally, fundamentally, and, you know, just that being the status quo. Because I don't think that when politics gets involved, things get messy. And Stop Killing Games has made one
I'm willing to share my
fundamental error in my view, which is that they had to. I'm not saying that they didn't do the right thing, but a flaw that I can see in the movement is that they've involved politicians. And what's the last politician you met that actually knew what a video game even was?
Wretched thief.
Ah, damn it. I did have a successful one, though. Some devs said that putting logos on their behalf was not right without their agreement.
How can I be of
Okay, so you did have some books. You have no books.
You ask your question quickly.
Okay, where the hell Is it? I'm not just gonna start randomly killing these people. There was a statement with logos on some devs against Stop Killing Games. GPT, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We are currently collecting the 36 lessons of VIVEC. Now, question of the day for you YouTube people. What is a game, it does not have to be your favorite game, what is a game that has affected your life in a positive way? It can be experiential, it can be you learn something, it can be an emotional connection, it can be getting you in touch with your feelings. It doesn't matter, it just has to be a positive effect. I don't want to learn about a game that ruined your life. Interesting.
Wealth beyond measure. Mathsera.
Oh, he like sees me. Bone mold arrows? Now, Avalon, I know you're taking the piss.
You may speak.
Undertale! Oh, interesting. Interesting. If you wish, you could expand upon that. Nothing. Am I...
You've got my ear, let's hear it.
So is it No, I was in the wrong place. It's Hlalo Manor. It's with my squishy chest, bro. Maybe I have it then. Big part of philosophy.
What is this?
Oh, I forgot you were here. Okay, well that's mine. Having a good night. Sleep well. You use like 7 cans of deodorant to keep the fleshy yeah, exactly. Axe body spray. It works. So have you ever seen Morrowind in a heavily... Yes, I have. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Talk is free. What do you want?
Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, no, I've seen Morrowind heavily modded, and I want to. I do want to. It's just, for this playthrough, this is like this is my first playthrough, and I want so badly to just have it be as close to vanilla as I can. So, Undertale, that's interesting. So, is there a particular aspect of your philosophy, or a particular philosophy from the game that resonated more deeply with you?
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
So that was 22. So we're still missing 12. Are we missing 12? I don't think we are. Let's just make sure. 10, 11, so we do have 12. We're still missing 16. 16, Morrowind Manor in Aldrun. Okay, Morrowind Manor. Okay, so we'll head over to Aldrun. And then we're missing 23, 24, and 25. So that's Nisa's Temple, Hyphane in VIVEC, Morrowind Manor. Okay. So, Poutine, I'm curious. Do you think, and this is a question for everyone, by the way, do you think that Morrowind is superior in a heavily modded state, or is it just nicer to look at? Because I think that there's a distinct beauty
We make a special trip.
to
Same low price.
OG Morrowind. I think that there's something really gorgeous about this, and as long as the mod doesn't molest this too badly, I'm willing to do it, but I don't want to lose this. Certainly the part of determination, never giving up, always trying again until you get what you want. Anything is possible. I agree. Yeah. GPT, I agree. I think that with determination, all things are possible, but here's the flip it, the double-edged sword of that. So, determination makes all things possible. True. But why is determination necessary? Why can't you just have a positive outlook? Why do you have to be dogged about your goals? Simply put, it's because you will suffer for your goals. Nothing worthwhile comes easily. And I can speak to that in the sense of this stream. I've been blessed. Truly, I've been really blessed by your support and everything that was out of my control that has happened to me. But I've worked damn hard. I've lost sleep. Please don't die, dog. You alright? Where was I? Yes, determination. So, for this channel, I've lost sleep. I'm basically working like 16-hour days most days because I'm trying to get this channel off the ground and trying to make progress. It's a double-edged sword, and what is getting me through that quote-unquote suffering? I look at it in a positive light, so I don't necessarily feel that it is suffering, but people who are not enjoying what they do, people who are not obsessed with the craft, they would not enjoy making their stream better the way I enjoy making my stream better. I'm locked in. I'm determined. But the determination is required because it's not always easy. It does get hard. And you need that stubbornness almost to just keep going and say, no, I want to do this. Yeah, it's, maybe it's not going the way I want right now, but I want to do this so badly that I'm just gonna keep frickin' going. I've never seen modded Morrowind. GPT, if you are interested, so first of all, you're gonna see it on the stream if you continue to watch, but second of all, I do highly recommend just looking around on YouTube for modded Morrowind. It's gorgeous. They make this game look so good. It's genuinely remarkable what mods can do, especially in OpenMW, the new engine. It's very nice. I think that vanilla Morrowind certainly has its charm, especially with the distant fog, but having spent a lot of time with modding, I don't think I would ever go or want to go back to vanilla Morrowind as is. There's just so many things with modding I've come to appreciate, mostly just little things. Like, there's one mod that tweaks every book in the game to have its own unique cover. Oh, I like that. I do. So you can look at a glance and at the actual item rather than tooltip and know exactly what book it is. And they're actually pretty to look at. Although with various other textures or crystals and stone tiles on the floor of Dunmer strongholds. Look up Finnish words called sisu. Totally fits your effort to make this work. I'm actually going to look that up right now. What does sisu mean in Finnish? So Google Translate translates it to go. But here's the thing, and this is kind of relevant to what I was talking about with the English language. Other languages that English is derived from have similar things. So the Finnish word sisu broadly translates to stoic determination, tenacity of purpose, grit, bravery, resilience, and hardiness. And Google Translate says, go. Thanks, Google Translate. You're so helpful. Pete's Journal 2018 for that one, by the way. And Poutine, if you're on the Discord, I would say that you should hop on the Discord if you're not on it already and recommend some mods in the Elder Scrolls chat. Because I do this lots. I take notes. And all the mods people recommend go into the notes. And I get to it eventually. Alright, now. Yep, I screwed up. I need my spreadsheet back. There we go. Perfect. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you can't trust AI. Sometimes you need an actual dictionary made by people. I see. So, Poutine, that actually brings up an interesting point for me. I'm gonna travel where I need to go quickly. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here for another 3 hours and talk. I want to go to 23. That is Nisa's Temple. 23 is Nisa's Temple. Alright, so we'll go to Aldrun for that. And then we'll go to Nisus. Poutine. GPT, poutine. As in, fries with gravy and cheese curds. Canada's gift to the world. Poutine, not Putin. I apologize if I'm mumbling it and it sounds like Putin. Poutine. Nisa's Temple. Okay.
Say what you want or go away.
I'm beginning not to like you. Raph, welcome in. Hello, son. How are you today? I hope you're doing excellent. Actually, I was meaning to ask, we didn't really have a chance to speak to this too deeply in your chat, in Eternal's chat, I should say, the other day. The chairs conversation. So, I agree with you. Ergonomic chair is the way to go. But, I'm a tart, and the chairs I like are very expensive. So, I'm looking at something called the Anthros chair and the Hayworth Fern. Those are the two options that I'm looking into right now. I'm wondering if Jed is here, thanks for the sub. He should be here. He's probably lurking, playing Mass Effect 3 right now. He and I have re-addicted each other to Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and he plays a lot more than I do. But he is probably lurking in space, and he heard, Raph says thanks, Jet. But I'm wondering if you have an ergo chair, what do you use? Because obviously I understand that you've got your struggles with back pain, and I'm assuming that you got a very nice chair to help out with that. 22 and 23. See, told you, Jet's right there. Lalumana for 22, but also Nisa's Temple. And to answer your question, I'm very well. I'm poor as fuck. I'd love an ergo chair. Yeah, the Hayworth Embody in particular is just me here in my lazy boy as your office chair. The problem with using an office chair for me on stream is that I can't like fit my desk if I have like an actual lounge chair. So I've gotta actually use like a proper desk chair. So yeah, the Anthros chair and the Hayworth Fern, but they're both like $2,000 Canadian. I also, actually, you might like this. It is technically an ergo chair. It is called the Colomy Atlas. So Colomy spelled C-O-L-A-M-Y, and then Atlas spelled as Atlas. And apparently, it's a very good chair for the money. Apparently, it is one of the best office chairs that offer some ergonomics for the money. But it is cheap. It's about $350 Canadian. Me here. Okay, now I have to be as sneaky as humanly possible, or as Bosmer possible. Sermon 21 is also here. So what chair are you rocking? Oh yeah, I saw a few similar to them. Yeah. That's kind of the cheaper end. But I heard it's good. I might be buying one because I can't afford the expensive ones. I'm trying to like set up a fund with the stream and everything for it, but honestly, with the price, it's just like I don't want to ask people to contribute to that. That just seems like too much to me. But that might just be me being in my head a little bit too much. Ordinator. Mine's a cheap gaming one from Amazon. It says GX truck. Oh god. Oh god. Well, no wonder you're back. No wonder you're sore, my friend. Tell you what, I'll get that chair, and I'll let you know how it goes. Because I plan on starting to do some long streams like you do, and this old chair, this tried and true, nameless chair, no model number, nothing. Just got it used from an Office Depot, and this thing has served me well for many, many years, but I cannot sit in this chair for much. Like, the 6-hour stream is pushing it.
You grow weak.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Yeah. Yep, I think you're right.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low.
Biggest thing for long streams is stand up every hour. Whole reason I run 3 minutes of ads. Yeah. Speaking of which, ads are starting in about 30 seconds for those of you who are not subbed. They're trying their best. I have to be as sneaky as possible. Start stepping on the ground, repeatedly making noise. This is one of the things... Manji, sit for 16 hours a day, game like a Chad. See, when I'm playing console, I can game forever. I'm on my couch. Doesn't matter. But when I'm streaming, I need something to actually like... So like, just to put correct posture into perspective for you guys, right? So this is me sitting. I'm in a slouch, but if I support my lumbar spine... and I sit with my chest proud, proper posture, sitting at attention, I'm actually, like, sitting up taller. Right? Okay, so we got a bunch of those, and now 24 and 25. So we need to go back to VIVEC, but first we'll go to Aldrun, because we got Morrowind Manor. I've sat 16 hours a day, usually in a tractor though. Well, and that's, like, I've done long drives like that in my classic cars. And I love my classic cars, they're great. I love them for what they are, but my god, they can put your back into the hurt locker. They are not designed to isolate you from noise, vibration, and harshness. You really gotta make sure that you're stopping and doing what Raph says, right? Stretching.
Why are you here?
Proper posture helps the diaphragm sit proper. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Raph, I will sit properly. There we are. Sitting at attention.
Do I know you?
No, you must have seen some other bubbly Bosmer boy. Okay, Morrowind Manor's gotta be in here. Stay hydrated and you won't have to remember to stand up, your body will yeah, there you go. It's true, it is true. And actually, speaking of which, I haven't taken an ad break, so I am going to go hit the loo, and I'm gonna stand up and do some stretching. Be right back. Alright guys, thank you for indulging me. Alright, now... Morrowind Manor. I think I need to actually... I think I need to actually zero in on the map here. So we have Serethi, Ramarin, Venom, Morag Tong, Serethi, Lethri, the Alchemist, Erebar. Let's pull up my little spreadsheet here. Okay, so 24 is in the Haifane Temple, Canton of VIVEC. 25 can be found in the Morrowind Manor in Aldrun. So this must be outside of this spot here. I must have to go this way. Okay, now... Sickaboo. These are council clubs. These are houses. Morrowind Manor, there it is. Alright. Let's get sneaky. I hear something not good in here. Oh, that's right. My bow would help. Let's use up these journeyman's lockpicks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Well. You're doing no good. Remus Morvain. Now, why was he attacked? I feel like this is... Well, Dagoth clearly commanded it, because House Redoran is one of the houses that claims to defend Morrowind. Now, where would I find... First of all, I need to keep my arrows as much as I can. As much as I don't like touching the icky corpus people. Sermon 25, Sermon 20... Oh, jeez. Sermon 22's everywhere. Jeez. Okay, so we got Sermon 25. Okay, and apparently Sermon 16 is here as well. There it is. Got it! There we are, Sermon 16. So now we can move on. I've returned. Had a fight with the upstairs window screen. Ended up having to climb to the second floor from outside to push it in. Don't recommend climbing a building without protection. Absolutely not. I'm in the trades, Buin. We are told never to work at heights without safety apparatus. What are you doing, Buin? I'm gonna have to call OSHA on you. Alright, well, you don't need this. So I will take that. I apologize for your troubles. No arrow? Okay. Well, I believe that's all she wrote for this one. Now, we still need 24, which is in the Temple of the High Fane. Is there's more to this. Oh. God, that is so well done. So well done. Oh, this could be a horror game if they did it right. Jeez. Like, that was total Resident Evil vibes. Okay. VR can be sort of scary. There's Morrowind VR. Ooh. Okay. Question for you guys. Honestly, VR makes me super queasy. I get super sick when I do VR. I'm not normally a motion sick person, but VR just destroys me. And it's like immediate. Okay, VIVEC. VIVEC! No! Didn't have enough oomph. Almost stuck the landing. I overthought it. I play VR whenever I can. I have a great time. Yeah, I don't know. There's also a multiplayer mod and a role-playing community loves. Ooh, excellent. I wish I could play it. You scared me? I'm sorry, GPT. I don't know what I did, but I apologize that you were frightened. Let's go to Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you.
We'll go to VIVEC.
Why walk? When
God, there's already a Kagooty coming for my booty. Alright, fine. You want some? You get some. Never even attempted watching VR. My guess is that I'd last about a minute. Yeah, because Bween, you normally get motion sick, right? It depends on the game, of course, but you've got to be very careful with the games that you're probably not even watching the actual gameplay of this stream because I'm moving so fast and it's first person. Honestly, I watched the stream back, and I'm like, that is a little too fast. Like, the way the camera's moving and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. Alright, Temple of the High Fane. Palace of VIVEC. So I gotta go... That's the prison, right? Yeah, I'm sure Jet was, like, unwatchable for a while there. Just like, dude, how? Okay, well, we'll whip out some levitation. I'm not watching you play at all, so sorry, would love to hear, but I hear bad things, but yeah, okay. That is fair. So this is the Temple of Truth. Hall of Processing. In the High Fane of the Temple Canton in VIVEC. Central part of the temple. Yeah, because the High Fane's like in the middle, right? So there's the... So I'm in the Temple District. Yeah, this is definitely in the Temple District. I don't know why I'm like outside of it right now, but there we are. High Fane. Blessed Amalexia.
Go ahead.
I feel like I've been here for books before.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Do I not have this book yet? I'm already sneaky enough where I can walk up behind people and scare them with ease. Or people can't hide. People can't hide me even. I'm in plain sight. I say hiding. I'm 6'3", and I'm hiding, and hiding is nearly impossible for me. VR has no effect on you, really. Yeah, I get, like, you know, I'm never, like, ill, but I don't feel good at all. Yeah, I've been here before. Yes.
Traveler.
Yeah, I've definitely been here before. No.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like I've already taken the books out of here. Do you mind? Book of Dawn and Dusk. Okay, I need to go to Balmora. And I need to find out what books I actually have, because I feel like I'm missing the script here a little bit. Also, the thought occurs to me that I have really no urge to play VR. I don't feel like I would enjoy that level of immersion. I feel like that would be too much for me for some reason. Let's go to Balmora. Klalo Manor. Let's see what books he has. We've got, okay, Sermon 27, Sermon 31, Sermon 32, Sermon 33, 4, 20, 14, 12, 1. Okay, so I believe... No, I have 24. I do. Okay. 24. High Fane. Vivek. Okay. I knew I had been there before. That was super familiar. Yeah, I missed that one. That was my bad. Okay. 27 can be found in St. Alms. In Vivek. St. Alms is a big place, though. Where? I'm not sure specifically where in Vivek. Can he make it? No, just barely not. Shadewing, how's it going? I said it right that time. I didn't say Shadowwing. I didn't say Shadowwing. Shadewing, how are you doing? I hope you're well, my friend. I hope the evening is going great. I hope that your game deviness has been going well. Anything cool you're working on right now? By the way, question of the day, pinned at the top of chat, if you are interested in answering. Oh, where was the trip? You can call me Shadowwing. Alright, Scourge. Or should I say... Shadowwing. St. Alms Temple Canton. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I had a vacation, actually not too long ago, end of July. A friend visited me from out of province. But it was nice to actually... It made me appreciate my area more, because I was showing him around. And... I, of course, have lived here for many, many years at this point, so I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, and then there's this place, and it's, you know, just kind of whatever. And he'd be like, no, this is cool. This is really cool that you have a store like this, or it's, like, really amazing that you know, have museums and the like, because his area doesn't have much going on. I don't know if I could pick a it doesn't have to be your favorite. A favorite. I worded it specifically. A favorite. So what is a favorite game that has had a positive effect on your life? But Jazz Jackrabbit is what made me want to go into dev, and Tail Concerto and Sola Torobo inspired me in much of my world building. You did. It's true. Actually, you didn't. No, as for favorite game. Yeah, you said favorite game. I win. Semantically.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low price.
I don't think I've played any of those. Shadewing, I think you have joined the Discord if I'm not mistaken. Could you post those in the gaming chat? I would like to check them out. I'm always looking for older, obscure games, stuff that I've never heard of, especially, that I might be willing to play and possibly give a shout on the stream at some point, honestly. Why did I... No, I skipped St. Ohms entirely. St. Ohms Temple. We must go to the temple. Have I ever watched SAO? I assume that means Sword Art Online, and if that is the case, yes. I have watched Sword Art Online. Ah, okay, sweet. St. Ohms Temple. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Okay, so I have to go down here. Locked doors. We like locked doors. That means there's important things. There we go. Sermon 27. St. Ohms Temple. 29 can be found in Margon Outpost, which is a trading shack. Okay, Margon Outpost. Okay.
Hello there.
K-Solo, welcome back. I am surprised you're not heading to sleep. This is normally when you sleep. Oh, you mentioned... Okay, you mentioned it because of the VR thing. Yeah, I guess that is kind of like the... That is the VR anime. Do yourself a favor and do not play GBA Jazz Jackrabbit game. What do you mean? The Game Boy Advance version is always superior. Oh god, I totally went down the emulation rabbit hole as well. That was a mistake. I started playing loads of emulated Nintendo Game Boy Advance games. And Game Boy Color games for that matter. Because I didn't have a copy. I own almost every early Pokemon game ever made. And Pokemon Emerald is one of the ones that I'm missing. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not paying the Pokemon tax. They want, like, a cheap copy is like $300 Canadian. And I'm like, okay, I'm not paying the Pokemon tax. That is not gonna be a thing in my life. No way. Maybe eventually, when I've got FU money, but not right now. So I was like, you know what? I keep scaring myself away from the whole emulation rabbit hole. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna get an emulated Pokemon Emerald. And I went down a rabbit hole. I downloaded like everything. I got I got all the Metroid games I'm missing. I got all the Kirby games I'm missing. Just absolutely everything I could for Game Boy. Thank you so much, K-Solo. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're on to 29. And that is Margon. So let's just make sure I'm going to the right spot. Neil! How's it going, man? Hope you're having an excellent day. Hell yeah, I assume that is about emulation in Pokemon Emerald. And in which case, hell yeah, brother. That's more like Mar. I think Margon is somewhere up here. Yeah, there's Margon. So that is a trip to... Let's do Aldruin for that one. Yeah, let's do Aldruin for that one.
Your story makes my heart heavy, and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting. I feel for you and your grave loss. However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
Where would you like to go?
Well, obviously Aldruin, and then I believe... Ah, yes. Okay, I was correct. He makes what weak? That was a quote. Okay. Some people have not watched that movie, so I do need to provide context. So, Kung Pao Enter the Fist is a spoof movie on basically every Chinese imported kung fu hustle flick ever made. And it is hysterically funny. Okay, Molig Mar. Or sorry, Margon. Margon Outpost, which is a trading shack there. Okay, Oh, I should have stayed in VIVEC. I'm doing this a stupid way.
What do you need?
It's a trading shack there. Margon Outpost, there we are. Are the guards just like... Hello? No? Nothing? Nothing. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's whatever. Playing Tarkov with you on secondary monitor, heard, makes my Oh yeah. Yeah. It is the best. I absolutely love that movie. His name is Wimp Lo. He's an idiot, so we have taught him that losing is winning. If you have an ass, I'll kick it.
Can we hurry this up?
No. I'm looking for a book. You don't seem to have it. Oh, Mrs. Book sounds like she's home. Dogs are popping off. We trained him badly on purpose, as a joke. Alright, looks like I am going to have to... Raw glass. Looks like I'm gonna have to sneak. Ah, and there we are. You see nothing? Alright, now, one of these books, we're gonna read, so far as chat's cool with it, we are going to read the 36 Lessons of VIVEC after I find all of the books.
Where would you like to go?
Bruh. This is getting ridiculous. Again? And it takes them 10 years. Shameful. Aldrin, please. And you... to Balmora.
We make a
and
special
you
trip just for you.
To VIVEC.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Do not be discouraged by her shyness. It will soon pass. Nieces guards on Shujama break? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Cliff Racer? Oh my god. What the hell do we do? We haven't been trained on this. There's working at heights, and then there's flying. There's fighting at heights. Yes, I do, actually. I do remember that. Those were great games. Actually, there was one... You know what? I absolutely felt like I tripped this entire game. So there was an X-Men game called X-Men Destiny, where you could, like, choose your powers. And I totally forgot that game even existed. I was just scrolling YouTube one day, and I was on a bit of a Marvel Comics kick, and I saw X-Men Destiny come up, and I'm like, holy shit. I played that. Like, why does that look so familiar? And I tried to look, and I don't have my copy anymore. Okay, so we need to go... Got 29. Margon Outpost.
We'll have no trouble here.
St. Ohms. So we've got St. Ohms Canton in Yingling Manor. So I need to go to the Wasteworks, I believe. No, I don't. I need to go up higher. I didn't sign up for this. This is exactly what you signed up for.
If you're here for trouble.
Yingling Manor.
May the wind be on your back.
Yingling Half-Troll.
What's your story?
Do you want something from
That's right, we bribed him and we didn't kill him. Oh, okay, just imprisoning rats. That's cool.
May your battle show only
Here we are. Sermon 30. Falgor? Turn around. Falgor? Turn around. That's a lockpick, that's so bad. Turn around. Oh my god. Don't sigh at me. You know, we're really like brothers, you and I. Paige, the bubbly Bosmer. And Falgor, the Bosmer that won't turn the F around when I'm trying to steal things. All right.
No, I put some in the freezer and I needed in the freezer and I said specifically I wanted fries and I did not remember fries. But I found chicken nuggies that you can eat and pot stickers.
I'll take the pot stickers. They're quoting Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Are you a ghost? Yes. I was killed, and my soul walks the earth. How sad. My life is also tragic. You mistake me for someone who gives a shit. Oh, God. That whole movie is the best. Okay, Falgor. Hi.
Oh wait, we've got fries in the freezer.
Yeah, I told you that.
Thanks, babe. I don't want these ones, but thanks.
Your Japanese is offensive to my ears. Alright, well, I'm just gonna roll with it.
You should have picked an easier
God
opponent.
damn it! Falgor! Alright, I gotta whip out John Cena.
I'm listening.
John Cena is required.
Over here.
Actually?
I'll see you dead.
Actually.
You should run now.
That was actually kind of ominous. That cutesy friggin' voice.
All right, I'm listening.
There you go. No. Okay, Falgor. Falgor. Hi.
What's your story?
What is this about?
No. Now I'll use John Cena. There we go. Success! And that was my last one. That was my last one. We now have all 36 lessons of VIVEC. Okay, now, the true question, chat. Do you want me to read all 36 lessons of VIVEC? Or would you like to get up to something else? Keeping in mind that the 36 lessons of VIVEC are an unhinged, unbridled fever dream.
Hey. Nice books.
Alright, I'd take that as a yes. I have X-Men Destiny on the shelf if you want to play. Yep. So, K-Solo, just for reference, sometimes people don't necessarily have to address your comments,
Yes,
right?
hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
There is such a thing as reading it and acknowledging it, but not necessarily speaking to it. Alright, we are saving our damn game. Alright, now. There's only one place that I'm willing to read the 36 lessons of VIVEC. Only one. We must go to Balmora.
You can mow like my balls, am I right?
Hello! In the words of George Takei. Oh my. Alright. Can I... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. No, I want to read to Mr. Lalo here. Okay, well, I can't actually sit on the bench, but we're gonna pretend we're sitting on the bench here. Just gonna hang out on the bench right here. Alright. Now, everybody wants a reading stream, so... let's save our game in front of our good friend. And then, let me just make sure, a couple settings. Okay, we're good to go. This is one hell of a bedtime story. Look, some can say, Dark, welcome in. Our good friend, Container, yes. Absolutely. He's been with us so long. We owe him a story or two. Alright, now. Need to find Sermon 1. The organization in our inventory is kind of nonsensical, honestly. Because it uses all the ones first, and then it, like, starts... Yeah, anyways. Not necessarily a valid complaint. Alright. I need to drink some bloody water. So, full disclosure here. Some of the original Elder Scrolls lore can be unsavory to some people. It can touch on some subject matter that people do not love. It can make allusions to certain things. I think in Morrowind it was at the point where it was better, but not great. So, if there's any weirdness, I would just ask that you take it in stride and understand that Michael Kirkbride was on meth when he wrote it. Alright, and I will have you guys discuss among yourselves. I'm not going to be reading chat a lot during this. I'm just saying. After a book, I will go back, I'll read chat, but for the most part, I'm going to be focused on the book, focused on doing the best performance I can, because I am going to try to voice act it as well as I can, narrate it as well as I can, and after that we can, you know, go into general conversation. If you guys want me to do any of these in the Dunmer voice, I will take it under advisement, although I will keep in mind, or I will have you keep in mind, I should say, that it is kind of hard on my voice, so I can probably only do one book all the way through. Oop. After I'm done smacking my mic. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 1. He was born in the Ash, among the Velothi, Anon, Chima, before the war with the northern men. A.M. came first to the village of the Nechimen, and her shadow was that of Boethia, who was the prince of plots. And things unknown and known would fold themselves around her until they were like stars, or the messages of the stars. A.M. took a Nechimen's wife and said, I am the face-snaked queen of the 3-in-1. In you is an image and a 7-syllable spell. A.M. A. Seti Ivek, which you will repeat to it until the mystery comes. Then A.M. threw the Nechimen's wife into the ocean water, where drows took her into castles of glass and coral. They gifted the Nechimen's wife with gills and milk fingers, exchanging her sex so that she might give birth to the image as an egg. There, she stayed for 7 or 8 months. Then Set came to the Nechimen's wife and said, I am the Clockwork King of the 3-in-1. In you is an egg of my brother-sister, who possesses invisible knowledge of words and swords, which you shall nurture until the Hortator comes. And Set then extended his hands, and multitudes of homunculi came forth, each like a glimmering rope through water, and they raised...
A new hand touches the beacon.
To Tuxie, thank you so much for the follow. I apologize if I missed some chats. I am reading at the chat's behest the 36 Lessons of VIVEC, so I'm going to continue. I hope you enjoy. And Set then extended his hands, and multitudes of homunculi came forth, each like a glimmering rope through the water, and they raised the Nechimen's wife back to the surface world and set her down on the shoals of Azura's coast. There, she lay for 7 or 8 more months, caring for the egg knowledge by whispering to it the codes of Mafala and the prophecies of Veloth, and even the forbidden teachings of Trinimac. 7 Daedra came to her one night, and each one gave to the egg new motions that could be achieved by certain movements of the bones. These are called the Barons of Move Like This. Then an 8th Daedroth came, and he was a demi-prince called Fanuit Hen, or the multiplier of motions known. And Fanuit Hen said, "Whom do you wait for?" To which the Nechiman's wife said, "The Hortator." "Go to the land of Indoril in the 3 months' time, for that is when war comes. I return now to haunt the warriors who fell and still wonder why. But first, I show you this." Then the barons and the demi-prince joined together into a pillar of fighting styles terrible to behold, and they danced before the egg and its learning image. "Look, little Vec, and find the face behind the splendor of my bladed carriage, for in it is delivered the unmixed conflict, perfect in every way. What is its number?" It is said... Pardon me, this is still... okay. It is said that the number is the number of birds that can nest in the ancient Tibril tree. Less 3 grams of honest work, but Vivec in his... okay, no, I'm losing... wait. Okay, no, I was right. It is said that the number is the number of birds that can nest in the ancient Tibril tree. Less Vivec... less 3 grams of honest work, but Vivec in his later years found a better one, and so gave this secret to his people. "For I have crushed a world with my left hand," he will say, "but in my right hand is how it could have won against me. Love is under my will only." The ending of the words is on Savai. Yeah, what messed me up was this. I missed this piece of punctuation right here, and that just derailed the whole thing. Alright, the Barons move like this. Alright, Sermon 2. I think if you're gonna write a good religious text, you gotta be on something. It's true. It is true. Michael Kirkbride. Yeah, he writes Elder Scrolls, but I'm not sure it gets acknowledged as canon. Sermon number 2. The Nechiman's wife, who carried the egg of Vivec within her, went looking for the lands of the Indoril. Along the journey, many spirits came to see her, and to offer instructions to her son-daughter, the future glorious, invisible warrior poet of Vardedfell, Vivec. The first spirit threw his arms about her and hugged his knowledge in tight. The Nechiman's wife became soaked in the incalculable effort. The egg was delighted and did somersaults inside of her, bowing to the five corners of the world and saying, "Thus whoever performs this holy act shall be proud and mighty among the rest." The second spirit was too aloof and acted above his station, so much that he was driven off by a headache spell. The third spirit, At Hatur, came down to the Netchman's wife, while she relaxed for a while under an emperor's parasol. His garments were made from implications of meaning, and the egg looked at them 3 times. The first time VIVEC said, "Tja, it means nothing." After looking a second time, he said, "There might be something here after all." Finally, giving Atatur's garments a sidelong glance, he said, "Amazing. The ability to infer significance in something devoid of detail. There is a proverb," Atatur said, and then he left. The 4th spirit came with the 5th, for they were cousins. They could ghost touch and probed inside the egg to find its core. Some say VIVEC at this point was shaped like a star with his penumbra broken off. Others that it looked like a revival of vanished forms. From my side of the family, the first cousin said, "I bring you a series of calamities that will bring about the end of the universe." And from my side, the second cousin said, "I bring you all the primordial marriages that must happen within them, each one." At this, the egg laughed. "I am given too much to bear so young. I must have been born before." And then the 6th spirit appeared, the Black Hands, Mafala, who taught the Velothi at the beginning of days all the arts of sex and murder. Its burning heart melted the eyes of the Netchman's wife and took the egg from her belly with 6 cutting strokes. The egg image, however, could see into what had been before in ancient times, when the earth still cooled and was not blinded. It joined with the Daedroth and took its former secrets, leaving a few behind to keep the web of the world from disentangling. Then, the Black Hands Mafala put the egg back into the Netchman's wife and blew on her with magic breath until the hole closed up. But the Daedroth did not give her back her eyes, saying, "God have 3 keys of birth, of machines, and of words between. Within this sermon, the wise may find 1/2 of these keys. The ending of the words is Om Savai." You know, I don't get a true appreciation of how utterly weird the 36 lessons are until I start actually, like, reading. Do I not? I do have Sermon 3. Where is Sermon 3? Just going to have to explore slowly. I do have it, though. I checked it off. There it is. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 3. Being blind, the Netchman's wife wandered into a cave on her way to the domains of House Indoril. It so happened that this cave was a Duameri stronghold. The Duameri spied the egg and captured the Netchman's wife. They bound her head to foot and brought her deep within the earth. She heard one say, "Go and make a simulacrum of her and place it back on the surface, for she has something akin to what we have, and so the Velothi will covet it and notice if she is too long away." In the darkness, the Netchman's wife felt great knives try to cut her open. When the knives did not work, the Dwemer used solid sounds. When these did not work, great heat was brought to bear. nothing was of any use, and the egg of VIVEC remained safe within her. Adwema said, "Nothing is of any use. We must go and misinterpret this." VIVEC felt that his mother was afraid, and so consoled her. "The fire is mine. Let it consume thee. And make a secret door at the altar of Padhome, in the house of Boetia, where we become safe and looked after." This old prayer made the Nechiman's wife smile and begin such a deep sleep that when the Dwemer Atronachs returned with concerned spheres and cut her apart, she did not awake and died peacefully. VIVEC was removed from her womb and placed within a magical glass for further study. To confound his captors, he channeled his essence into love and emotion the Dwemer knew nothing about. The egg said, "Love is used not only as a constituent in moods and affairs, but also as the raw material from which relationships produce our later exasperations, regrettably fashioned restrictions, riddles laced with affections. Now, only to the loving couple and the looks that linger too long. Love is also an often used ingredient in some transparent verbal and nonverbal transactions, where, eventually, it can sometimes be converted to a variety of true devotions, some of which yield tough, insoluble, and infusible unions. In its basic form, love supplies approximately 13 draughts of all energy that is derived from relationships. Its role and value in society at large are controversial. Ads are in 1 minute, guys. The Dwemer were vexed at these words and tried to hide behind their power symbols. They sent their Atronachs to remove the egg image from their cave and placed it within the simulacrum they had made of VIVEC's mother. A Dwemer said, "We Dwemer are only aspirants to this that the Velothi have. They shall be our doom in this and the 8 known worlds, Nern, Lekan, Reket, Thendre, Kinert, Akat, Mahara, and Junal. The secret doom is within this sermon. The ending of the worlds is on Savai." So we are up to
Masera.
Chibi Shrooms, Chubby Shrooms. Sorry, pardon me. I've been doing a lot of reading. Chubby Shrooms, welcome in. I hope you are well today. Question of the day is pinned at the top of the chat, should you like to answer it. The question of the day is something that I have been very curious about. Oh! You've changed your username.
You can mow like my balls, am I right?
There you are. You've changed your username. Well, congratulations on the rebrand. I love it. And you're starting to stream more, I assume. How's that going? Ads are starting in a few minutes, so I am going to take an ad break, but please type it all out and I will read it over when ads cease. But I am going to take a break. I need some water and everything to soothe my throat after reading 3 books straight. And by the way, I hope you are all enjoying the voice acting. I know it's not perfect. I am missing words and everything like that. It is difficult to do without rehearsal. So I hope you guys are bearing with me and enjoying.
Melly, that supports people!
Alright, thank you so much for dealing with ads and also me being a little longer. I had to make myself some tea. Tea is required for this much voice acting. Alright. So let's get back into it. Now let's see what I missed in chat. Reading all the sermons in front of a dead guy just might make him achieve chim and disappear from the game. I love it. To answer your pin question books, Dishonored. It's a game that it's the game that got you into games. I love it. Well, maybe I call you Dragon from now on, and you won't have to worry about it. Oh, he's not Dargon anymore? You're welcome for Dishonored, Cody. There you go. Melly taking the credit where credit is due. Melly created, Melly is Bethesda. She is the whole of Bethesda. By the way, where's my Elder Scrolls 6 woman? I threatened Melly with a lightened paycheck. There you go. Alright, we are getting back into the 36 lessons of VIVEC, so I appreciate your patience. I understand that was an extended ad break, and probably was not the most entertaining thing in the world for you. I do appreciate that fact, so thank you all for bearing with it. What kind of tea? It is called Evening Grey. I am not sure what's in it. I know Earl Grey is in it. It's non-caffeine though, so that you can actually sleep afterwards. I think it is Earl Grey, lemongrass, rose petal, various citruses. I think it's like lemon peel, something like that. But, we entertain ourselves within a pinch. You know, that is how I know that this stream has reached a point of somewhat moderate success, because you guys are entertaining each other during ad breaks as opposed to me having to be here, which is, like, for me, that has been, like, the goal, is just to have a chat so active that happens, and I'm so gratified for that, and I say it all the time, thank you guys so much for the damn support. Oh, my water is still too hot. I will let it continue to steep while I read 2 more sermons. Let's see, Sermon 4. There we are. The simulacrum of the Netchaman's wife, who carried the egg of VIVEC within it, went back to looking for the lands of the Indoril. Along the journey, many more spirits came to see it, and offer instructions to its son-daughter. The future glorious invisible warrior poet of Vardenfell, VIVEC. A troop of spirits called the Lobbyists for the Coincidence Guild appeared. VIVEC understood the challenge immediately and said, "The popular notion of God kills happenstance." The head of the Lobbyists, whose name is forgotten, tried to defend the concept's existence. He said, saying something at the same time can be magical. Vivek knew, I don't know why I picked that voice, Vivek knew that to retain this divinity, that he must make a strong argument against luck. He said, "Is not the sudden revelation of corresponding conditions and desperate elements that gel at the moment of coincidence one of the prerequisites to being? In fact, coincidental? Synchronicity comes out of repeated coincidences at the lowest level. Further examination shows it is the utter power of the sheer number of coincidences that leads one to the idea that the synchronicity is guided by something more than chance. Therefore, synchronicity ends up invalidating the concept of the coincidental, even though they are the symptomatic signs that bring it to the surface. Thus, was coincidence destroyed in the land of Velothi. Then, an old bone of earth rose up before the simulacrum of the Nechiman's wife and said, "If you are to be born a ruling king of the world, you must confuse it with new words. Set me into pondering." "Very well," Vivek said. "Let me talk to you of the world which I share with mystery and love. Who is her capital? Have you taken the scenic route of her cameo? I have, lightly, in secret, missing candles because they're on the untrue side, and run my hand along the edge of a shadow made from 103 divisions of warmth, and left no proof." At this, the old bone folded into itself 20 times, until it became akin to milk, which Vivek drank, becoming a ruling king of the world. Finally, the Chancellor of Exactitude appeared, and he was perfect to look upon from every angle. Vivek understood the challenge immediately and said, "Certitude is for the puzzle box logicians and girls of white glamour who harbor it on their own time. I am a letter written in uncertainty." The Chancellor bowed his head and smiled 50 different and perfect ways, all at once. He pulled the astrolabe of the universe from his robe and broke it in half, handing both halves of the egg to the egg image of Vivek. Vivek laughed and said, "Yes, I know. The slave labor of the senses is as selfish as polar ice, and worsens when energies are spent on a life others regard as fortunate. To be a ruling king, I will have to suffer much that cannot be suffered, and to weigh matters that no astrolabe or compass can measure. The ending of the words is Alm Savai." At least your tea is in coffee. Look, I have actually not been able to drink coffee for 2 weeks. With my health issues, it has been extremely difficult to find foods that don't upset the balance, shall we say. But tea is currently safe, so I'm taking advantage. Sermon 5. Finally, the simulacrum of the Nechiman's wife became unstable. The Dwemer, in their haste, had built it shoddily, and the ashes of Red Mountain slowed its golden tendons. Before long, it fell on its knees beside the road of the lands of the Indoril, and pitched over, to be discovered 80 days later by a merchant caravan on its way to the capital of Veloth, anon Almalexia. Vivek had not been among his people all the days of his pre-life, So he stayed silent and let the chimer in the caravan think that the simulacrum was broken and empty. A Chimeri warrior who was protecting the caravan said, "Look here, how the Dwemer try to fool us as ever, crafting our likenesses out of their flesh metals. We should take this to the capital and show our mother AM. She will want to see this new strategy of our enemies." But the merchant captain said, "I doubt that we shall be paid well for our effort. We can make more money if we stop in Nurmok and sell it to the Red Wives of the Dagon, who pay well for the wonders made by the Deep Folk." But another chimer, who was wise in the ways of prophecy, looked on the simulacrum with disquietude. "Was I not hired on to help you seek the best fortunes? I say, you should listen to your warrior then, and take this thing to AM, for though manufactured by our enemies, there is something in it that will become sacred once it has been, or has been already." The merchant captain took pause, and then looked on the simulacrum of the Nechuman's wife, and though he heeded always the advice of his seers, could do no more than think of the profits to be made at Nurmok. He thought mainly of the Red Wives' form of recompense, which was four-cornered and good wounded, a belly magic known nowhere else under the moons. His lust made him deny AM, his mother. He gave order to change course for Nurmok. Before the caravan could get underway again, the Chimeri warrior who had counseled a passage to the capital threw his money to the merchant captain and said, "I will pay you thus for the simulacrum, and warn you, war is coming with the shaggy men of the north. I will not have my mother AM at uneven odds with the enemy while tending to another." Nerva, the merchant captain said, "This is not enough. I am triune in my own way, but I follow the road of my body and demand more." Then VIVEC could not remain silent anymore, and he said into Nerva's head these words, "You can hear the words, so run away. Come, Hortator, unfold into a clear unknown. Stay quiet until you've slept in the yesterday, and say no elegies for the melting stone." So Nerva slew the merchant captain and took the caravan for his own. The ending of the words is on Savai. I always read it as chimer. Not chimer or chimer, chimer. That's how I've always read it. I don't actually know if that's correct. Oh, that feels good. That feels really good. Oh, Ween has noticed Cody. It is damn good tea. I love an Earl Grey. It's called Evening Grey, but it is effectively Earl Grey. It's just not caffeinated. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 5. Finally, the simulacrum of the Nechuman's wife became unstable. Oh, wait. I read these ones. Did I skip 4? I better not have. No, we're good, we're good. I'm gonna start keeping track here. I like constant comment. It's like the Earl Grey but with orange zest. I have not heard of that. I've not heard of that. If you are on the Discord and you have good tea recommendations, just foodie things, you can recommend your teas. I love a good tea. Did you ever care for silver tea? I am not sure I've ever consumed silver tea, if I'm being honest, Razman. I am not sure. We are on Sermon 6. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 6. You have discovered the 6th sermon of VIVEC, which was hidden in the words that came next to the hortator. There is an AIN within itself that, when unraveled, becomes the first sentence of the world. Mephala and Azura are the twin gates of tradition, and Boethia is the secret flame. The sun shall be eaten by lions, which cannot be found yet in Veloth. 6 are the vests and garments worn by the superstitions of men. Proceed only with the simplest terms, for all others are enemies and will confuse you. 6 are the formulas to heaven by violence, one that you have learned by studying these words. The Father is a machine, and the mouth of a machine. His only mystery is an invitation to elaborate further. The Mother is active and clawed like a Nyx hound, yet she is the holiest of those that reclaim their days. The Son is myself, Vec, and I am unto 3, 6, 9, and the rest that comes after, glorious and sympathetic, without borders, utmost in the perfections of this world, and the others, sword and symbol, pale like gold. There is a 4th kind of philosophy that uses nothing but disbelief. For by the sword, I mean the sensible. For by the word, I mean the dead. I am Vec, your protector, and the protector of Red Mountain, until the end of days, which are numbered 3,333. Tea with milk? When I could have milk, yes. Below me is the savage, which we needed to remove ourselves from the Altmer. Above me is a challenge, which bathes itself in fire and the essence of gold, of a god. Though, through me, you are desired, unlike the prophets that have borne your name before. 6 are the walking ways, from enigma to enemy to teacher. Boethia and Azura are the principles of the universal plot, which is begetting, which is creation, and Mephala makes of it an art form. For by the sword I mean the first night, for by the word I mean the dead. There will be a splendor in your name when it is said to be true. 6 are the guardians of Veloth, 3 before, and they are born again. And they will test you until you have the proper tendencies of a hero. There is a world that is sleeping, and you must guard against it. For by the sword I mean the dual nature. For by the word I mean animal life. For by the sword I mean preceded by sigh. For by the word I mean preceded by a wolf. The ending of the words is Alm Savai. You know, I've been reading about the 36 Lessons of VIVEC quite a bit recently, and there is a camp that discusses the 36 Lessons of VIVEC as if it is some sage document. Like, it is trying to say something extremely deep, and coming to read it, I honestly, I don't know. I don't think that I'll have to finish reading, but as of right now, it's telling a story. It is. But I don't think it is quite so deep as people think. So for me, I take the in-game Earl Grey keeps you from an early grave. Where was I? Ah, yes. I think that the 36 lessons of VIVEC are meant to provide context within the game world of Morrowind. I don't necessarily think they're trying to speak at some sort of, like, higher state of consciousness or anything like that. In terms of the game, it's VIVEC bolstering his claims to make himself look cooler than he actually... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm enjoying my tea too much. Also, I know that there's not many people who are into voice acting in the chat. However, I would ask if you guys, like, what you think. This is practice for me. I am practicing to get into voice acting, to get into voiceover work. So any advice that you guys can provide, any criticism that you can provide, honestly, it helps immeasurably. Kind of like, hey, books, you've got a tendency to, you know, use verbs in this way. Or you have a tendency to take pauses that are too long when sentences are structured like this. Stuff like that. Like, if you're noticing stuff like that, I would appreciate kind of, you know, just letting me know. Okay, we are on lesson 7. I appreciate you calling it Moleg's Moleg. The 36 lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 7. As the caravan of Nerevar now made for the capital of Veloth, anon, Almalexia, there came great rumblings from the oblivion. A duke among scamps wandered into the House of Troubles, pausing before each scripture door to pay his respects, until finally he was met by the major domo of Mehrunes Dagon. The Duke of Scamp said,
I was summoned by Lord Dagon, Master of the Foul Waters and Fire, and I have brought the penance of my 7 legions.
The major domo, whose head was a bubble of foul water and fire, bowed low, so that the head of the Duke of Scamps became enclosed in his own. He saw the first pennant, which was commanded a legion of grim warriors who could die at least twice. He saw the second pennant, which commanded a legion of winged bulls, and the Emperor of Color that rode upon each. He saw the third pennant, which commanded a legion of inverted gorgons, great snakes whose scales were the faces of men. He saw the fourth pennant, which commanded a legion of double-crossed lovers. He saw the fifth pennant, which commanded a legion of jumping wounds looking to hop onto a victim. He saw the sixth pennant, which commanded a legion of abridged planets. He saw the seventh pennant, which commanded a legion of armored winning moves. To which the major domo said, Duke Kurta, your legions, while mighty, are not enough to destroy Nerevar or the Triune Way. Look upon the Hortator and see wisdom he takes to wife. And they looked into the middle of the world and saw, evaporating in a throng of thunder, of red war and chitin men, where destines take him further from our ways, the heat that we have wanted, and pray that they still remember, where destines clothe the distance. Glad in the golden east that we sought now, instead of the war and repair of the oblivious fracture, a curse on the Hortator, and 2 more on his hands. And the Duke of Scamp saw the palms of the Hortator, upon which the egg had written these words of power. Gartok Padom, Gartok Padom. The ending of the words is Om Savai. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 8. The only thing I've learned from this is that I need to step up my lore building. You know what? Okay, so this is something that is kind of the Hortator.
Sir, have you seen my Hortator? Kind of like a tater tot, but like more.
This is the thing with lore building in Morrowind. It's nonsensical, but it's sensical within its own context, right? And that is kind of what makes it unique. It makes sense within the Elder Scrolls. And even then, it barely makes sense. I will say, I do not make my own books quotes. I have actually come of the mind that the books quotes are only good if you guys clip them. If you guys send me audio on the Discord or in a DM, I will make it a books quote. But I am not going to sift through my streams and make my own quotes. To me, that feels almost disingenuous. I feel like it's better if you guys are being like, hey, this is like... Oh, no, I know, totally. But, no, like, so, okay, the way Eternal did it is that he basically... Eternal's been sending me most of the books quotes that you've been enjoying, by the way. So he would clip the video, download it, and then he would run it through Audacity and send me the MP3 file. That's what he would do. But again, I think it's more genuine. And by the way, I probably have the clip, like I'm constantly like manually clipping myself. So I probably do have it. So if there's like an insistence on like we need this one specifically, then I could probably appease you. But can I just say that it's can I just say it's impressive that you can read out loud so smoothly. These kinds of fonts, the way I would stumble, yeah. It took Bully Books into doing it. Yeah, there we go. It took a lot of practice. I really struggled with reading early on. And I'll never forget in grade 2, the absolute like emphasis that was put onto it by my teachers. They were so insistent that I become like the best reader because I struggled so hard. They send me to like after hours programs, everything. Like my parents were involved too. I'm not saying my parents didn't care, but I was blessed by some really good teachers at the time. There was one, Mrs. Caldwell was her name, and then there was Mrs. Little. Mrs. Little was great. I had Mrs. Little in grade 2, and Mrs. Caldwell was grade 4. And they got me at the age of, I want to say 8. I was reading at college level by grade 8 because they worked with me so hard. But they forced me to read out loud. It wasn't, you know, just read a book. It was, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to listen to you read. And I'm going to point out whenever you make a mistake. And that made me, I suppose in an alternative universe, I could have really resented them and actually become worse for it. But I was able to really, and if I'm reading in my head, by the way, I'm taking my time. If I'm like reading in my head, my reading pace is this. That's my normal reading pace. I can get through like a very large book in quite short order. And I know that sounds like a brag, but that's just to, I guess, inflect how much effort I put into reading. I can't read at all. I mean, I'm literate, but it doesn't matter if I'm reading in my head or out loud. I'm not processing or retaining anything. It's a muscle, guys. Seriously, like, you can always get better. And I believe that. Genuinely, I believe that. If you guys see something in yourself that you don't love, through hard work and determination, you can get yourself to a better place. And I want that energy to just stay with you. Recognize that you have so much power in your life. It takes effort, though. It takes a lot of effort. It's very, very hard. Oh, Bween is awesome. Yes, you're all awesome, by the way. Every single one of you is brilliant. I love this community, like, and I'm not using that word flippantly. I love this community so dearly. You guys are amazing. And speaking of making things better, you guys have made me better. You guys have made me a better streamer. I know a lot of you guys have been hanging out in the stream for a very, very long time. And you've watched it grow. You've watched me get better. And it's tough for you guys because you're in it. But I used to have a terribly thick accent. Now I can at least hear myself on recording without dying on the inside. Oi!
And I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
Thank you so much. Let's see. It's not telling me. 1 second. Why didn't it tell me? I believe that was PG. I believe that was PG. Thank you so much for the sub. I don't know why the activity feed didn't tell me who. Let's see if I can actually, like, go on Twitch. No, Twitch is not showing me either. God damn it, Twitch. Why you gotta suck? You just... And you just hit on something that, sorry. You just, yeah, no, I know, I skipped your message. I did just read it, and that's why I had to pause. I have really struggled with that. Sorry, getting a little emotional. Okay, so that is something that I struggled with is, oh, here we go.
I can't believe you're reading this fuck-ass bullshit belonging to a cuck of a false god. Why haven't you come and find me yet? I'm your one true god. You're reading these like how I whip my farming tools throughly.
I needed that. Yeah, the guys, I can't reflect to you enough how much your affirmations have helped me and how much I have struggled with self-conception, the way I view myself. So the reason I didn't content create or stream for an appreciable amount of time in my life, the reason I didn't start as a teenager, because I always wanted to do this. I always wanted to do this. But the only reason that I didn't start is because I told myself that I'm not special and nobody would want to watch.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thomaside, fellow Hound of Lore, I believe. Welcome into the game library, my friend. It is lovely to have you. I appreciate your presence, and I hope that you have been enjoying the stream. Feels, my biggest regret as a streamer is not starting sooner. Yep, exactly. 100%. And the voice acting especially. Before I wanted to content create and stream, I wanted to voice act. That was always my dream, my dream job. And I let the world get in the way. Sending you one manly hug from across the pond. Thank you, Baron. Thank you very much. You got to where you are because you're incredible and what you do on stream. Alright. You know what to do, chat. The Dagoth Wave plays, you dance. And I'm gonna find out what book I'm gonna read. And once this is done playing, we're gonna continue this conversation, because I do want to continue this conversation. One of my bucket list items was to voice myself in the sci-fi game. Voice yourself. Or dual voice yourself in a sci-fi game. This song is so good.
I'm a god.
Number 8.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Therabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Oh, you want to be a character? Yeah, so for me, I was always inspired by incredibly, admittedly pivotal voice actors. Kevin Conroy's Batman changed the way my brain worked. Like an Easter egg side. Okay, there we go. Your Brother Died Books returns with some kick-ass Dagoth Wave. Exactly. By the way, K Solo in the chat is my IRL brother, and he struggles with autism, so make sure you're giving him loads of love in the chat. He has been so supportive. He's been so freaking supportive of what I do, and he is one of the people in my life. Damn it. He is one of the people in my life that has never, ever doubted what I'm capable of. He's always seen it. He's always recognized that, and he's, you know, not, he's not always able to articulate it. And K-Solo, I hope you're okay with me talking about this. He's not always able to articulate it in the clearest way, but I know of few people in my life that just radiate love like he does. He just can't put it into words. And that's been a big factor in me doing what I do and continuing this journey to try and make something of myself in the content creation space and the voice acting space. I believe now. I believe that if I continue to try and to do this, that my mission of giving a voice to the voiceless games and of becoming a voice actor, at least part-time, will happen. I have to do the work. So, it never occurred to me that a radiator of love could be such a beautiful term of endearment. Hey man, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to just change your linguistic conceptions. You don't like being called Diet Books, K-Solo? Diet Books is okay. They call me Books. They call me Dirty Books. It is a term of endearment. They're saying it because they love you. I would just like you to know that. Alright, now, time to continue. Oh, I am getting hoarse now. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 8. And presently, Nerevar and VIVEC were within sight of the capital, and the four corners of the House of Troubles knew that it was not time to contest them. The caravan musicians made a great song of entrance, and the 11 gates of the morning hold were thrown wide. A.M. was accompanied by her husband's state, a flickering image that was channeled to her ever-changing female need. Around her were the shouts, a guild now forgotten, who carried with them the whims of the people. For the Velothi then were still mostly good at heart. The shouts were the counselors of AM and the country, though they sometimes quarreled and needed Set to ring them into usefulness. AM approached Nerevar, who was by now adorned in the flags of the House Indoril. He gifted her with the simulacrum of the Nechiman's wife and the egg of VIVEC inside. AM said to Nerevar, Set, who is Azura, has revealed that war is come, and that the Hortator that shall deliver us will approach with a solution, walking at his side. Nerevar said, I have traveled out of my way to warn you of the deceit of our enemies, the Dwemer. But I've learned much on the journey, and have changed my mind. The Nechiman's wife, you see, at my side, is a sword and a symbol. And there is a prophecy inside. It tells me that, like it, we must for a while be like he is, and, as a people, cloaked in our former enemies, and to use their machines without shame. At which VIVEC spoke aloud. Boethia, who is you, wore the skin of Trinimac to cleanse the faults of Veloth, my queen, and so it should be again. This is the walking way of the glorious. Set appeared out of a cloud of iron vapor, and his minions made of their blood a chair. He sat beside AM and looked on the rebirth of mastery. VIVEC said to them, his triune, my rituals and ordeals, and all the rhymes within, use no other motive than the revelation of my skin. AM said, AM a Seti, Evek, we are delivered and made whole. The diamond of the Black Hands is uncovered. Set said, wherever so he treads, there is invisible scripture. To which the shouts were silent in sudden reading. VIVEC then reached out from the egg, all his limbs and features merging with the simulacrum of his mother, gilded and blended in all the arts of the star-wounded East. Underwater and in fire, and in metal and in ash, 6 times the wise, and he became the union of male and female, the magic hermaphrodite, the martial axiom, the sex death of language, and unique in all the middle world. he said, Let us now guide the hands of the Hortator in war and its aftermath, for we go different and in thunder. This is our destiny. The ending of the words is on Savai. I'm ADHD. Didn't know till my 30s. Finally able to figure out how to operate in a way that makes sense. Yeah. And what is ever-changing female need? I don't know. What is an ever-changing female need? What is a husband state? Alexia is imagining what it's like to be. Yeah. Innuendo? More like in your endo. Michael Kirkbride, ladies and gentlemen. Ever-changing needs that? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm actually making good time through these. Alright, we are at sermon number 9. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, sermon 9. Alexia is imagining the dirty books. Hey man. My voice is particularly deep today. It's my ever-changing needs for GSD to stop blowing his coat so I don't need to spend an hour every day brushing him till my arms fall off. I sympathize. I sympathize. GSDs are no joke. Grooming GSDs is... Ooh. Ooh, alright. Then came the war with the northern men, where Vivek did guide the Hortator into swift and tricky union with the Dwemer, the greatest demon chieftains of the frigid west, were those listed below, 5 in unholy number. Hoaga, the mouth of mud, who appeared as a great bearded king, had the powers of marshalling and breathing the earth. On the battlefields, this demon would often be seen on the sidelines, eating the soil voraciously. When his men fell, Hoaga would fill their bodies back with it, whereupon they would rise again and fight, albeit slower. He had a secret name, Fenya, and destroyed 17 Chimeri villages and 2 Dwemer strongholds before being turned away. Kamua, the running hunger, who appeared as a mounted soldier with a full helm, had the powers of heart roaring and the sky sickening. He ate the Chimeri hero Drez Kizumete, sending the spirit back to the Hortator as an assassin. Sometimes called First Blighter, Chamua could give clouds stomach aches and turn the rain of Veloth into bile. He destroyed 6 Chimeri villages before he was slain by Vivek and the Hortator. Bag, the two-tongued, who appeared as a greater bearded king, had the powers of surety and form change. His raiders were small in number, but ran amok in the west hinterlands, killing many Velothi trappers and scouts. He fell in a great debate with Vivek, for the warrior poet alone could understand the northern man's 2-layered speech, though Alm Savai had to remain invisible during the argument. As are in 5 minutes, guys. Oh, are you referring to Ernie Ball? By the way, if I'm reading, I'm not normally reading chat, so I will catch up. Barthok, maid of the plains, who appeared as a winged human with lick-encrusted spear, had the powers of event denouement. Battles fought against her would always end in victory for Barthok, because she could shape outcomes by singing 4 Chimeri villages and 2 more Duameri strongholds were destroyed by her decision enforcement. Vivek had to stuff her mouth with his milk finger to keep her from singing Veloth into ruin. All right, we can do this. Ymir, the dragon of the north, who always appears as a great bearded king.
Stuff her mouth with what now?
Shit. Okay. All right. Okay. Ymir, the dragon of the north, who always appears as a great bearded king, had powers innumerable and echoing. He was grim and dark, and the most silent of the invading chieftains, though when he spoke, villages were uplifted and thrown into the sea. The Hortator fought him unarmed, grabbing the dragon's roars by hand until Ysmir's power throat bled. These roars were given to Vivek to bind into an ebony listening frame, which the power poet placed on Ysmir's face, and ears to drive him mad and drive him away. The coming forth and the driving away brings all things around. What I shall say next is unpleasant to record. Herma mora altadun altadun. The ending of the words is Om Savai. Oh, it's the first bad one. It's the first bad one. Barfok suffered greatly at the milk finger. I gotta scroll back here. You guys were saying stuff. We all know what it is. Come on, you all know what it is. You know what this is about. You understand. I'm still figuring out in my early 40s, got my ADHD diagnosis in my 30s. Mrs. Books just got hers. She just got hers. Feels. I got a general anxiety diagnosis, treated that symptom for a few years, then the ADHD, then you may be on the spectrum. Well, and see, this is the thing, is everybody's now framing ADHD and autism and anxiety in very different ways. So everything is basically being linked together as a diagnosis, which I don't necessarily feel is correct. You know, if you get those diagnoses, I'm not saying that your physician is incorrect, but I do struggle quite a bit with the commonality of the diagnosis in these days. For me, it was anxiety until we determined it was actually CTPSD and then never-ending depression, which I really think is just... Yeah. I suffered depression when I was younger. Are you not I am very entertaining right now, I assure you. I feel it here, inside. I hope the meds can help. They made a world of difference for me to work, where work is concerned. Yeah, the biggest problem is the night sweats. That's the biggest problem. Because it's a stimulant, right? It's causing quite a bit of change. You would like to be called the writer. Alright. Yeah, once I had the autism link, though, it was able to research how to change the environment. Yeah, yep. I don't think the commonality is due to anything changing, per se. I think it's just us becoming more aware of what's always been there. I bet she has no appetite either. Helps, yeah, I have to remind her to eat all the time. I literally have to, like, put food in front of her and make her aware. Okay, so, ads are running right now. I need a bit of a vocal break because all this very emphatic voice acting and driving the depth of my voice and everything else, that is wearing things down somewhat. So it's true. Yeah. Are you gonna reread that last little bit? What last little bit? We're moving on to the next one if you're talking about the lessons of VIVEC. Oh, why? Do I know? Do I know, chat? Do I know? If you know, you know. You know why we're here. We're here for the dirty books. And if you're subscribed, you probably know what that is. Alright. Genuinely taking an ad break. Gonna refresh, drink my tea, do good things for my throat health. And we will be right back. Alright, thank you very much for dealing with ads. It is much appreciated, my friends. Okay, so I was looking at the clock during the ad break, and we are streaming tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. So what I think I'm gonna do, we're at the 5-hour mark right now. I love it, Melly. I love that for you. I'm a sucker at rationalizing my lack of action in life right now. Why race with others when I'm the one with the disability? I'd rather just keep knocking on doors until one opens that can work around my need for extra downtime. You know, and there are there's jobs for people who need extra downtime. You know, when I was genuinely really sick, my job's physical. I'm a plumber by day. My job is incredibly physical, so I honestly got to the point where I was like, okay, I might need to actually like really consider voice acting or getting back into teaching, because I was like really getting worn out by my issues. So as I was saying though, I stream at 8:30 in the morning tomorrow. So I want to make sure that it does not, this stream doesn't go too long in the tooth. I normally stream until midnight on Fridays. I think I am going to read one more lesson of VIVEC, and then we're going to call the stream there. And that way I can get to bed by like 11, and I'm not going to be a complete zombie tomorrow, and my voice is probably going to be shot tomorrow because I can feel it. Like, it's definitely some of the voices and just the constant, like, just nature of it, just continually doing it. That's what they don't tell you. When you're voice acting, you get to take breaks and you get to rehearse and you get to prepare.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Not the Dagoth lasagna. No milk finger for you, dragon. No milk finger for you. No thirst traps. I am a wholesome content creator. No throat stuffed. Yeah, there we go. The 36 Lessons of VIVEC, Sermon 10. You have discovered the 10th sermon of VIVEC, which was hidden in the words that came in the aftermath to the Hortator. The evoker shall raise his left hand, empty and open, to indicate he needs no weapons of his own. The coming forth is always hidden, so the evoker is always invisible, or better, in the skin of his enemies. The eyelid of the kingdom shall fill 36 folios, but the eye shall read the world. By this, the Hortator needs me to understand. The sword is an impatient signature. Write no contracts on the dead. VIVEC says unto the Hortator, remember the words of Boethia. We pledge ourselves to you, the frame maker, the scarab, a world for us to love you in, a cloak of dirt to cherish. Betrayed by your ancestors when you were not even looking, hoary Magnus. And his ventured opinions cannot sway the understated, a trick unworthy of the always satisfied. A short season of towers, a run-down absolution. That, and what is this? That is but fire under your eyelid. Shift ye in your skin, I say, to the Trinimac eaters. Pitch your voices into the color of bruise. Divide ye like your enemies in houses, and lay your laws in set sequence from the center again, like the enemy corners of the house of troubles, and see yourself thence as timber, or mud slats, or sheets of resin. Then do not divide, for yet is the stride of Sithisit quicker than the rush of enemies, and he will under the hole for the sake of a shingle. For we go different, and in thunder, Sithisit is the start of a true house, built against stasis and lazy slaves. Turn from your predilections, broken like false maps. Move and move like this. Quicken against false fathers, mothers left in corners weeping for glass and rain. Stasis asks merely for nothing, for itself, which is nothing, as you were in the 8 everlasting imperfection. VIVEC says unto the Hortator, remember the words of VIVEC. Understand that Sithlicit still travels. VIVEC stays unto the Hortator. Remember the words of VIVEC. In a phosphorescent mirror of the sky, VIVEC says unto the Hortator, remember the words of VIVEC, drowned and smiling. VIVEC says unto the Hortator, remember the words of VIVEC, intermittent hopes enough. VIVEC says unto the Hortator, remember the words of VIVEC, to answer all the things. VIVEC says unto the Hortator, remember the words of VIVEC, not yet queried. The ending of the words is Om Savai.
He can mow like my balls, am I right?
So what's your thoughts on the first 10 lessons? So I like them. There are moments of hilarity, which I believe were added deliberately, by the way. I believe that there was a tongue-in-cheek aspect to Michael Kirkbride's writing for this. They tell an interesting story, and if you're reading deeply, you are able to discern the story. So the first 10 lessons are about the birth of VIVEC. So he basically made his own creation myth to make himself seem more badass, essentially. And it went from his creation myth to a myth that basically rationalized his godhood. You know, the fact that he met Nerevar and spoke of the Daedric princes and kind of rationalized himself in tandem with them. It honestly, sometimes it feels like I'm reading a foreign language because it's just weird. It's just incredibly weird. But I'm having fun with it, and I hope that you guys are. There hasn't been much gameplay this stream, and I understand that that is a turnoff for some people. But I hope that the voice acting focus of the stream today and the conversations that we've been having have been gratifying for you guys, because I very much enjoy the voice acting aspect of the stream, and I like to do it as much as possible. So I hope, and please be sure to sound off in the chat if you enjoy. Guru, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Question of the day at the top of the chat if you are so inclined. But yeah, if you guys are into the voice acting stuff, obviously my stream, I do what I want, but you know, not everyone is willing to sit at their computer and watch a stream of a guy reading. I understand that. It's not for everyone, but I'm glad of you who have given it a chance. And for those of you who have said that you're actually enjoying it, because I enjoy doing it quite a lot. All right, now, those are the first 10 lessons. Our list, all the lessons that I've read, just so I can keep track, is, I'm just doing a red arrow. Or a red check, I should say. Beside the ones that I've read. So I'm not losing track. And, I think next stream for Morrowind, it is high time. We'll definitely read through the rest of the lessons, but I think we're gonna do it periodically as we play. So what I'm going to do, I think, is we're gonna read 10 lessons per stream, and we're gonna start doing the end game. We're gonna start doing end game. I have my filter ready. I don't have it implemented in OBS yet, but I have the filtration settings ready for my Dagoth filter and my VIVEC filter. So I should, I think, be able to do their voices justice. That's my hope anyways. All right, now. I'm just gonna make sure we're saving the game. Okay, we are saved. I'm just gonna exit the game because Morrowind's music is very loud in my ear. I have you on a second screen, just enjoying essentially an audiobook. And that's kind of, you know, that's kind of the shtick of the stream, right? Play any good books lately. We play games that are very story driven, very deep in lore, right? So I like being able to expose you guys to that. I like being able to show you guys that Morrowind and Elder Scrolls and Siege of Avalon, these games have really deep stories that you need to seek. The game's not just gonna give you the story, you need to seek it out. And those are the kinds of games that I play. Okay, Solo, have a good night. Get some sleep, and we'll see you later. I like the vibes here. Glad I got to meet you. I've been trying to catch all the hounds when I can. I'm new to Tomicide. It is a struggle. And my work is crazy. As I said, I plumb by day. So it's very hard to, during the workday especially, because a lot of them stream during the day. And I'm just not able to make it to everyone's stream. It's not possible. I'm one guy. So I would like to give a quick thank you to everybody who contributes to the stream and hangs out. Thank Calm Fury for the raid today. My god, 105 people raided in. That was immense. And the immense love from the community, Melly, Jet, Jorg, gifting subs, cheering bits, Bween as well. Bween cheered bits as well. I feel like I'm missing people. Please don't take it personal. Thank you everybody who has, like, these goals here, they're getting just smashed right now. They're getting absolutely smashed by the community, and honestly, the more that we do stuff like this, the more that we're going to be able to do cool shit. We're going to be able to make the stream better. New cameras, new backdrops. I'm going to be able to, by the way, Miss Books got me a new thing. I am a lover of Pokemon, and Bulbasaur is my absolute favorite Pokemon starter. So she got me a Bulbasaur to hang out in the stream, and I got my favorite books right here. Got Dracula, Frankenstein, picture of Dorian Gray, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and just they're sexy prints. They're so nice. And then of course my relationship anime, the first anime Mrs. Books and I watched in entirety together, Inuyasha. Got a little Funko Pop of Inuyasha doing his groove thing. And Snorlax is my favorite Pokemon. So I got a little baby Snorlax right here. But, you know, cool shit for the backdrop. You know, eventually I've got the Rode, which is an amazing mic, but eventually the stream might get to the point where we can get Neumann microphones, which are like gold standard for voice acting. So as the support gets better and better and better, the stream is going to get better and better and better, and I'm also going to be able to put money into the YouTube content as well. And those are coming soon, by the way. I've been psyching myself out, if I'm completely honest. I've had several videos done for a while now, and I've just, like, I can't bring myself to post them because I'm just, yeah, I don't know, I'm scared, I guess. You know, posting shorts from the stream is one thing, but posting something that I put a lot of time into, that is definitely... She's gushing over the Inuyasha. Yeah, I love Inuyasha. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I love a lot of anime. Not like the really like obscure slice of life stuff, but all the like shonen and stuff like that. Big fan. Big fan. Down boy.
Down boy.
It hurts. Just make it stop. I've only read the mangas. That's not a bad thing. I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. But with that said, if you guys would like other ways to support me, you can see all of the socials down here. I am on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Of course, I'm here on Twitch, and I am on Discord. If you guys have not joined the Discord, please do so. Could I get one of the mods to send a link to the Discord to the chat? Everything is also linked in the channel, by the way, so if you're on YouTube watching the stream, on my channel, on my YouTube channel, just click my logo, and you will be able to pull up everything. You're gonna have the Discord link, Instagram, TikTok, all of it. And on Twitch, if you're on the Twitch channel, everything is there. In addition to all of the socials if you guys are looking for a way to support me a little bit more, I have a good day job, but I'm looking to start content creating seriously and possibly going full-time doing this. So that requires support from the community. It just does. There's really no other way to do it. Until I get to the point where I have enough, I guess, audience that sponsors would step into the equation, which I'm not really sure I would want anyways. So I kind of like the idea of community support better anyways. But if you guys are looking to support me financially and support what I do and the channel financially, I am on Coffee, I am on Throne with a wish list, and I have merch on Fourth Wall. So if you like my little logo down here, Fourth Wall, I have shirts, I have hats, I have mugs, and anything else that you would like to see, you can suggest in the Discord. I am open to anything as long as it's, you know, not uncouth. But yeah, so those are the ways to support the channel. I thank everybody who has supported today. Seriously guys, it means the world. So YouTube, my friends, this is the end of the stream for us. I am going to be raiding our Twitch friends out to another awesome content creator. I appreciate everybody who has stayed in the stream and chatted. YouTube chat was very active today. I very, very much appreciate it. Oh, crochet patterns. Gonna get my mug around next week. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, now, looking for someone to raid. Absolutely. And, Dragon, I'm gonna send you that design that got sent to me by Fourth Wall. If you approve of the logo for the hat, I will tell them to move forward. I will tell them that they can proceed. Everything they've sent me, I haven't really liked it. I feel like they can get closer to my actual logo, but I don't know. All right, let's see if any of our other friends are currently streaming. Let's see who is on. Elephant is streaming right now. He's streaming some Valheim. He's always a good time. I love Elephant. We haven't rated Nordy in a while. I think might be, yeah, it looks like he's streaming. Anyone else we haven't rated in a minute? We raided Addy recently. He's playing some Death Stranding right now. Any other Hounds of Lore? Don't see anyone. Oh, Moon. I haven't watched her yet. I would like to watch her stream before I raid. You know what? Let's raid Nordy. Nordy's always a good time. Gonna hit you up after stream, you have an idea? Okay, sounds good. Okay. Sounds good. Alright. We are going to raid Mr. Nordy B. I met him through Squishy-ish, which is a great friend of the channel. Nordy's on a sub. Oh, okay. Then we are all over that, like, absolutely all over that. Alright, so, if you are not subscribed, there is your raid message. And if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream for you all today. I ask that you be well. I'll see you tomorrow.